Then it has to be 50%.
Yes, it can be 1 vote ahead. So the highest number of votes, that's the first condition. The second condition is that you must win 25% votes across 2/3 of Nigeria's 36 states, which is 24 states, plus it is an and FCT.
You must win FCT.
You must win at least 25% in FCT.
Okay.
So even if you win those 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem.
Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been included.
That is your constitution.
That is the constitution.
That is your constitution.
That's the constitution.
And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution.
That's the constitution.
Yeah, that's your constitution.
Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is 87 million, right?
Yes.
That's the number.
So just for people who are watching, section, for those checking who want to go and look at it, section 134 of the 1999 Constitution, which talks about second round and third round and all of that. So we could take 134. We could technically go to a third round, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes. So if your first round doesn't produce a winner,
so first round, you are the winner. You have the most votes, and you've gotten more than 50% in.
No, first round you win outright if you get the most votes and you have your spread.
Okay, and then this.
If nobody gets it and you still have popular votes, you don't win it.
Does that apply to the second person that comes into follows you?
So the second person is decided based on whether they win majority votes in majority states, and that's over 50%.
Majority votes in majority states. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
Right. So those two go to a second round. The conditions are exactly the same required of the second round. You must win majority votes and also have the spread.
But this time it's just 2 parties.
Yes, just 2 parties. If at the end of that you still don't have a winner, then you go into a third round where a simple majority will determine the president. So the requirement for spread is removed when you get to the third round.
Looking at the strength of the, let's say, the top 3 candidates.
Arise and swallow them. Pray against Mahmoud and swallow them. Pray against Mahmoud. Pray against Mahmoud. Pray against Mahmoud. Arise and swallow them. Arise and swallow them.
The president himself, the judges, the lawyers, all of them they need water. Water from Nigeria. Whenever they tell them they bought water, even if they bought their water, so now that's their wickedness. Every water they put in their mouth. We speak to the air. Yes. All of them they breathe. Yes. Whether the air condition. Yes. At least they come out from their house. Yes. So the air somehow touches them. Yes. We say all of them that will rise and get justice in Nigeria. All of them that will say no to this. Let every end that knows their body. Let it turn to fire. Amen. 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 Amen.
May 29. In May 29, there is going to be ceremony. There will be ceremony for inauguration. There is going to be ceremony for inauguration. But in that May 29, the Lord said to me that the ceremony will be likened to a marriage ceremony where there is no payment of dowry. So that ceremony is useless. In that May 29, the Lord said there will be ceremony. But he said the ceremony will be likened to payment, to be likened to marriage without payment of dowry. So it's a mere party. Like I said, it will be likened to a marriage without the payment of dowry. And it will be like a party. That's what the Lord told me. The Lord said that birth will not be sworn in. Birth will not be sworn in. Ceremony can take place. But the Lord said birth will not be sworn in. You will see it, it will come to pass. Because what you are seeing in your front is the Red Sea. But the Red Sea is there. And at the back, Pharaoh and his captains are coming. But the Lord said, I should tell you that the Red Sea will and you walk on dry land. Those that believe in new Nigeria, I tell you, will walk on dry land. Those that believe in righteousness, you walk on dry land. Those that stand for the truth, I tell you, will walk on dry land. This is the prophecy of God. It will come to pass. You will see Pharaoh and his captains, they will sink into the sea. It is mystery. But God, there is no mystery that is not understandable by God. He is light. And when he shines into darkness, darkness will depart. Why are many of you who started in the spirit is now walking in the flesh? Take away the flesh. Believe God. Believe God. Because God said in that Exodus 14:14, I will fight for you, you will hold your peace. Hold your peace. Don't be afraid. Hold your peace. There will be ceremony, but there will be no swearing in. But will not be sworn in. The Lord said that on the May 29, there will be confusion. You are going to see confusion on May 29. There is going to be confusion. Some will say no to the swearing in. Some will say yes. Some will say there is need for affirmation from court. Some will say there is no need for affirmation from court. There will be confusion because anywhere there is evil, confusion always emerges. Evil has been done in our land, and there is bound to be confusion. There's going to be confusion. The Lord told me that that day is a day that there will be protests. You are going to see protests all over Nigeria. Nigeria, you are going to see protests. I repeat, you are going to see protests. You are going to see crisis. And Nigeria will almost tear apart. The Lord said, Nigeria will almost tear apart. But remember the prophecy I gave you last year, that Nigeria will be transformed first into a new Nigeria. Nigeria will not tear apart. The Lord's hand is upon this nation. He is going to preserve it. When this crisis come up, crisis is going to emerge. This period, you are going to see crisis. And when this crisis come up, some will say, let there be interim government. Some will say there is no need for interim government. Some will say, let there be, let us allow birth to continue. Some will say, no. There will be this crisis, and you will see youth agitation. You will see youth agitation, fighting for their right, fighting for mandate that was stolen. This is a stolen mandate. It is glaring. It is glaring. But I tell you that redemption is very close, because the darkest part of the night, which we are going to meet on the 29th, May 29, is the darkest part of the night, is close to the dawn. The dawn is about to come. You will see it. It will come to pass. I told you that this crisis could have been averted, because we are unrepentant, we are stiff-necked and unrepentant. The Lord said it is inevitable. And I told you that this crisis will ignite when it reaches the ignition point. We are close to it. And when it reaches the ignition point, it will ignite. This is why on that 29th, you are going to see military trying to make peace. I told you in April 5 that military are the originator of the political peace. It is not the judiciary. Yes, the judiciary is there, but the military will ensure political peace. It is the military that will originate it before the judiciary will decide to follow that due process. You are going to see it. It will come to pass. I told you June 27 last year that the military will intervene in the crisis that is coming. They will ensure peace. It is this peace, this political peace, that will bring in an interim government. Whether you like it or not, this is the only solution God has put in place. And the hand of God is upon this nation. It will come to pass. There will be an interim government. It's going to come to pass. This military will ensure peace because of the crisis, the protest, the agitation of our people. Our people, the tears have reached heaven. And the Bible, the Lord told me that the blood of the people drips from heaven. I saw it. That's why I'm saying it to you now. It has reached heaven. And any time from now, redemption is close. 29th of May is a day of rejoicing for the righteous. Wherever you are, viewers all over the world, those who believe in the truth that rigging is wrong and stolen mandate should be given to the original owner, rejoice, because that day is a day of rejoicing for you. It is a day of emancipation. It is a day of liberation, but a day of fall for the wicked. The wicked will fall on that May 29. You will see the wicked fall on May 29. Mark it. You will see the wicked fall on May 29. It will be like a dream, but it will come to pass. It will come to pass. The wicked will fall on May 29. You will see it. It will come to pass. It is a day of liberty. There will be liberty. It is a day of initiation of a new Nigeria. That May 29 is a day of initiation of a new Nigeria. It's a day of sorrow for the wicked. The wicked will be sorrowful. It is a day of sorrow, pain for the wicked. It is a day of pain for the wicked. It is a day that Nigeria will almost tear, but it will not tear. It is a day Nigeria will almost tear, but it will not tear. We are going to pray that, oh Lord, deliver this country. Judgment is coming. May 29 is a day of judgment for wicked politicians that ruthlessly rampage and damage this nation. Judgment is coming on May 29 for the wicked politician. There will be downfall for the wicked on May 29. You will see it. It will come to pass. This is
You are the pillar that holds my life.
on May.
You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, Tobati sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábàmẹ́là. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, thank you very much, my people. I'm just going to start accepting everybody into the building right now. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my good people. Please, everybody stay mute as I accept you in. This screen is already filled up. Start with our brother. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you, Mr. Elvis. I'm doing okay. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you very much.
Good evening to people on the panel, Madam Rita, Madam Mineta, Edwin, and everybody in the comment section. Mami Diaspora, greetings to everyone. Good to be back here again. Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
I can't take guessing. Behind this name.
But I know. Stop May 29. Of course, when I see my brother, I go know now. Madam Rita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Good afternoon. Good evening, everyone. Mr. T and everyone who is here. It's good to be here. Thank you for adding me.
Thank you. God bless you. Madam Patricia, thanks for coming in once again. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Oh, Mr. Elvis, I'm blessed. Thank you so much. Good evening. And good evening to everyone in the comment section, especially Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all that you do for us. We love you. All your writings are so, inspiring. We really do appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
I'm glad to be here. Thanks.
Good to have you. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us again. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. Good evening, good afternoon from my side. Good morning, everyone. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I don't know what else to say. God bless Niger Watch family. We are not relenting. We are not stopping. And no stopping us now. We are not stopping. Whatever they like, they didn't bring it on. We are here.
We're here.
Yes, we're here. We can't stop fighting. That's what they want us to get tired, but we will not. We will not. We've been sleeping for a very long time. No more sleep. No more.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Oga Felix, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? It's good to have you on the panel.
Good evening, my brother.
Always good to be here.
Hold on, Chukwuemeka, I'll come to you. Go ahead, Oga Felix.
Yeah, which of the Felixes? Looks like we have more than one.
No, we have two Felix. Oh, sorry, not you, Dipo. I'll come to you. I didn't know we have two Felix. Sorry, Oga Felix, go ahead.
No problem. He said whether Jonah swallowed the fish or fish swallowed Jonah. All I know there is swallow, provided is Felix. Anyone can go.
Yeah,
I greet everybody. I greet all the panelists, most especially Mr. Elvis Niger Watch, all the team of Niger Watch, good Nigerians out there. I greet everybody in the comment section. I was impressed for what they did today. All those protesters in Abuja, I really appreciate them because they was looking for violence, but with the wisdom God have given them, they make use of it very well. I greet you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. Chukwuemeka, it's good to have you back on the panel again. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, good evening. We thank God. Though we are way down, but we will not be discouraged. So I greet everyone in the house, the panelists, those in the comment section.
Yeah.
The Lord will ensure victory for us.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. Obi is coming. Who is behind that? Thank you very much. Obi is coming. Okay, Peter Ife, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir? Okay, it looks like you're not there. Madam Busy Brains, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, madam?
Oh, we thank God for another day for us to come on.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was listening to myself. Thank you so much for giving us an opportunity to gather around this table again to discuss issues and how to move Nigeria forward. I just pray that God will give us wisdom and the right utterance to speak, and may we speak with truth and with power. Thank you to all the panelists that made it to the table today. Thank you to those who are on the comment section, to those who are watching and listening. And most especially, thank you to you, Oga Elvis, for making it happen. I don't know how you did it. I've just finished my 9 to 5. I was about to fall asleep. Then I remembered, Niger Watch. Then I now logged on. I saw that you had already started. I was afraid, thinking the panel, it has been taken over. Not knowing I was at the right time. So thank you. I was a lucky one. Thank you.
We appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Obi is coming. You unmuted yourself earlier on. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, Niger Watch.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and other panelists. Thank you for coming, and thank you to those on the comment section. Yes, I've been following you for years, actually on the background since February, April last
So is this your
year.
first time on the panel?
Yeah, it's my first time on the panel. I haven't been able to join in. Someone is getting too much that I have to interfere and say one or two things because it's quite a hilarious move since then, and I can see your perseverance and effort. So I say, let me come in today, even if it's just say hello to you. I mean, that goes a long way. And then thanks for your good work.
Yes, it means a lot. It means a lot.
Obi is coming, definitely. That's my
certainly.
Thank you very much.
May God bless you.
Thank you.
Mr. Felix Dipo, finally we're back to you. Good evening to you, sir. How you did today? It's been a while.
Brother, I'm good. Sorry, I had to travel. I just came back. But I had to go to China. But I just want you to know that I am really, really optimistic about what God is going to do for this country. Because, and again, I want to say something religious, but I know there are Christians and there are Muslims on this platform. But in my opinion, I don't think there is any nation in this world, as far as I know. I've traveled wide a lot, but there is no nation that prays as much as Nigeria has done.
Yeah.
That country is a country that is full of prayers, both Christian, both Muslims, And I know that, come on, even human being, if human being was God, to get to a point where that human being was, okay, let me answer their prayer, let alone God, who has promised us that he will answer our prayer. So I think that the time has come for change to come to Nigeria. And this is the process. I want to thank you, my brother. I said the last time I joined, which was my first time, that history will remember you for good. And it is a fact.
Thank you.
Things are coming in place gradually. I told you guys the last time that, look, it is easier to destroy. If there's a 10-story building, it can be brought down in one day, but you cannot build it back in one day.
Exactly.
So it's easier to destroy than to build. So it's a process. This has been happening. There's going to be a lot of pain. Look at people protesting every day in Abuja, in every part of Nigeria, like people consistently coming out. Kudos to those people. And I pray for continued strength and grace for them. But I do know one thing. One day we're all going to come together on this call and begin to just show appreciation to God for the changes that are beginning to happen. Because all these nincompoops that have turned Nigeria to their purse, God is going to put them to shame very, very soon. Like Peter Obi always says, there's one thing he says that I will never forget. He says, the process for you to be called an excellency, your excellency, the process by which you get to that position must be excellent.
Exactly.
And the process by which Tinubu was selected cannot be termed to be good, let alone excellent. So, and I know that our mandate will be returned. They are afraid. They are just doing this thing. They know, because what is happening right now has never happened in the history of Nigeria. You know, when they tell you go to court, they assume they can buy the judiciary, they can do things. But now people are more vested in this process. People are more vested in the election. They never saw this coming. The youth, the old, the young, male, female. I see women in Abuja laying on the ground, crying, praying. Do you think this is not going to go for nothing?
Thank you.
So they never saw this coming. They never saw how people would be invested in this election. They thought it was business as usual. But I tell you that we all are going to be thankful. We'll look back to this day and be thankful. I'm in America, but I'm vested in Nigeria because that is my motherland. That is my country. I still have people back there. If Nigeria is good, what am I doing here? I'm here because I'm here for better life.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother.
May God bless you. If
Amen.
I have to
Amen.
quickly add to my brother's submission, you know, they ask us to go to court, right? Let me shock you guys that Tinubu and satanic APC, they released prisoners today, may they come protest for them. These are the prisoners. Prisoners now they released today, may come protest for them. These prisoners were protesting today that Tinubu must be sworn in. See, I played the video earlier on. You know, I played it in the previous broadcasts we had today. This is these criminals, prisoners, inmates, where APC go park. I don't know where they go park. They come, they sing one prisoner music. Tinubu must be the president. Jagaba must be the president. See there. Nothing good you can use to describe this satanic APC. Nothing good. Everything about them is satanic. Everything about them is satanic. Everything. Look, just look. My question is, these people know they think before their action. Normally, once you structure your satanic action, before you put it out for the public, you need to also look at them. You go look at where these things, so I go disgrace myself or not. Look. They go tell these people for inside prison, say, don't worry, if you now do the protest properly, you all will be released. They carry the matter put for air. Guess what, my people? Prisoners started their protest today for there. All the police, all the army, all the security agencies that were protecting the court, all of them left their position. All of them. For a reason I don't know. I played the video earlier on. They left their position. God is about to do something good for Nigerians. Both you that is under APC fighting those of us that want a new Nigeria, a better Nigeria, God will certainly do new thing in your life. Don't worry. I believe you're gullible. You're not aware what is happening around you, or you're being carried away by the peanut they pay to you. But God will do new thing in our own lives. All of us. All of us.
Mr. Rubis, can I make a comment?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah. You know, I told you if you remember, I said those people, you can't call them Abuja residents. If you remember, I said it in the afternoon.
Yes.
You know, Abuja is highly obedient, even though about 95% obedient. So it will be difficult for them to just go and get people. So that's why they had to condescend. These people, these people, they're not human beings. To even go and get inmates, are they Wagner group in Russia? To even go and get prisoners.
Desperation.
I don't. So because it will be difficult for them to gather 10 people or even 20 people. So it's where God. We're in big trouble, but God will help us because these people, their desperation knows no boundary.
Yes, the height of desperation, because they already know that a normal person, a normal, sensible person will not gather to put a protest for them. They know. Nigerians did not vote for Tinubu
If Nigerians voted for Tinubu, there should have been a continuous celebration in Nigeria till today. What are you telling me? There should be a continuous celebration. If you want to know what celebration means, wait until court declare Peter Obi as the president. You will see a celebration not just in Nigeria. You will see celebration in the whole Africa, not just in the whole Africa. You will see celebration in the whole world. The celebration will last for another 1 to 2, 3 years. I promise you that. I promise you. Look, people that declared since March, 1st March or something, till now, no single celebration for Nigeria. The same people ask us to go to court. Then we went to court. The same people now asking us to withdraw our case. We refused. Then they are now forcing it on us, insulting us. Akamu is everywhere tweeting, insulting everybody. Then they didn't end there. They brought Pampas. He's 78 years old man that have children, grandchildren, that we are supposed to be calling, Daddy, please pray for us. Came out to turn his back on Nigerians. What a word. Although I knew it's not going to be easy because these people will fight back. Because they have been enjoying this for decades. This corruption. They have been enjoying it. It's not part of their lifestyle. Are you guys aware that the chairman of EFCC went for holiday and they were paying 15,000 pounds or dollars per night? Him, his wife, his housemaid, his security people, and all that. Everybody carried a room. Each room was $50,000 a night. All together, they were paying more than about $100,000 to $150,000 dollars per night in a hotel. Chairman of EFCC. At the moment now, they are questioning him. He was in Sheraton Hotel. These people are not used to the corruption, and you want to take it away from them. Obviously, they will fight you back. That's why they are fighting us back. That's why you see some of their gullible followers come to the comments sometimes to insult us. Normally, in a real sense, why would you insult me because I'm crying for a better Nigeria? Tell me. In a real sense, why would you insult me because I'm saying that the election was not free and fair? Let's check it properly. Why would you come to my platform to insult me? This is it. God is about to do something new in our lives in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. See them, inmates, see them. I played the video today. If you know, say you want to see the video, go watch the video that we did this afternoon. Look them. These are not be Photoshop. Video was there. We recorded them. What's this guy's name that led them? Tokumbo. Asari Tokumbo was there with them.
Yeah, but this cloth also look like traditional people. This is their clothes.
Yeah, you know, I said it before that these people smells like a reverse thing. Even the language they were speaking, looks it's like that's like. I'm so sorry. Sounds like
whoever they are, I don't care.
Yeah,
they were rented. They were promised something. They were paid to come and do this.
Of course.
Yeah, whatever this is, you can tell that even from the campaign season, you see APC will show crowd. They are rented. It's not nothing about what they've ever done was real.
No obedient have received any money or paid to do what we're doing.
So whoever these are,
since April last year, I've been coming out every single day. Since April 2022, nobody paid me to do this. It's even some of you that super chat me here every day. May God bless you all. You guys are the one paying me. Nobody promised me that I will use your platform to support Labour Party, Peter Obi. This is the money and we came to agreement. Nobody. And a lot of obedience in Nigeria that were engaging in 1 million, 2, 3, 4, 5 million march. Nobody paid them.
When you have to pay someone to preach the truth, that means it's a lie in the first place.
Yes. So it's obvious that this satanic.
But sorry, Mr. Elvis. If we know they went as far as bringing fake bishops, but if they went as far as bringing out inmates, now then the whole thing has gotten to a next level, because inmates.
That's the height of desperation.
Yeah. So inmates, if they, I mean, they were already in prison. So if they lose their life, it doesn't really matter because they have been condemned already. Now,
yes.
Think about a case where...
Now, the question we should be asking, before they release these people, the inmates or prisoners, whoever they are, why did all the security agency left their positions?
No, what I'm even driving at is that, should, for example, if anything had spiked between them and the Nigerians and obedient that were there earlier, and they, God forbid, a life on the other side was lost, these people cannot be held responsible because they are inmates. So this is a next level of desperation. This is a next level. This is why Nigerians need to fight this now or never.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, madam. Go ahead.
There's somebody called Zanza on the platform that is saying that we are peddling fake news about this video.
Which video?
On the comment section. Somebody called Zanza.
No, Zanza is APC person. He's always been there.
He's there, yeah. So it's saying we
are. No, Zanza, please come and tell us who are these people that were protesting today that Tinubu must be sworn in, because the kind of clothes they are wearing, they look like a prisoner. That's what I'm saying. You know, that's what they look like. If they are not prisoners, since you are one of the people that asked them to come out, please tell us. You are in the better position now to correct us. You know, because we all are talking based on assumption. I recorded them today. We have the video, but I don't know who they are because they look like cultists. They look like prisoners. They look like different, you know, different things. So you come out. You know, don't type rubbish on the comment section. Just defend your people. Say, no, they are my family members. Look who they are. The one at the front is my elder brother. The one in the back is my dad. The one behind is my mom. Just let us know so that we'll not be assuming, because at the moment we are on assumption. You are the one to correct us now. Instead of you attacking us, just correct us. They are my family member. Then we take it from there. Eh? You know, you say we are misleading, or we don't mislead people. We show you the video. Then we now let you know what we think. Look at the picture now. Okay, you yourself give this.
Mr. Elvis, maybe to make us laugh. Maybe the one way, maybe the one way all this blue thing. Maybe na Zanza brother. We can't tell.
Exactly. Can tell us. Zanza is saying he has checked everywhere that it didn't happen.
Maybe if they inside there now,
you can't tell. Maybe Zanza was what I was even speaking earlier.
That person that's called Zanza, that person is a lunatic. For him to say that he searched the internet and he did not see any of this, something like this happen, that person is a lunatic. And I'm putting it to him. If he's somebody that has, if you have any sense of reasoning in you, if you have any atom of humanity, I don't even want to use the humanity.
No, nobody should just leave him. Leave him. He's one of.
So for him to say that he has searched over this, nothing like that happened. Is he trying to say that this is something that is real that happened today? What nonsense is he talking about? The Zanza, whatever.
Yes. You know, he's one of the satanic APC people. You know, I never wanted to play the video. Let me play the video for him, because according to his comment now, he's saying
exactly. Thank you, sir.
Hold on, please. According to him, now he's saying that he searched everywhere on internet, he didn't see anything like that. That means blah 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 blah. I don't know what he's talking about. So let me see if we can bring the video on screen for him, so that Zaza, so that we can show you yourself inside that video. Because that man where we are that blue just now, he be like saying like you, the way me they look him. So wait, hold on. I go carry you, come, I can show you. Because that is the only way we can survive this. If not, people like you are always there to defend yourselves. Let me see if I can get it because it was quite long today. Let me see if we can get it. You're saying that, just hold on, guys. Hold on. Before I put it on the screen, I need to get the exact minutes because it's long, the 5 hours long video, so that I can play it for everybody to see. Okay, hey, I don't catch them. Let's say I don't catch them. Zaza, we don't see your people. Zaza, you know, this one with there still be like saying that your papa be now your mama. No. Okay, your senior brother. And the way they look at him, you know, hold on, Zanza. Zanza, be like say you there inside though. Oh, Zanza, see Zanza, now you go. Zanza is even part of the people say, Zanza, let me bring you in 1 minute. I want carry a screen for you that maybe not today you go no say Nigeria was not the carry the talk. I don't talk him. I studied film and media. I don't ever deceive my people. Everything I've shown on this platform, I must definitely, you know, put the source. That's what we are doing here. So Zaza, hold on. Nobody to the hold. Don't come out, oh. You go nowhere. Since I never wanted to show this video, you don't carry me now, say, make I show them. Make I show them to people. I bet my people make una look whether na hidden place to go show this one or you know the same environment. Just hold on, my people. I'm trying to get this to the screen in the next 10 seconds. I think it should be okay. Yes, because I'm trying to use our own. Okay, yeah, 3, 2, go. See them. Zanza, now you be that one to play rock partner. Zanza, hey Zanza, now you be that. Abi, not be Zanza so.
Sorry, are these ones supporting Tinubu or what?
Yes, and these are the people now that came to try all the obedient. Let me pause it so that I will be talking. No need. Zanza, these were the people in court today. Zanza, where are you? Tell us which one is you among these people, Zanza. Zanza, where are you inside here? Because if we don't have the evidence, they go say no. Nigeria will just come. If they mislead people. No, we don't, because you are one of the satanic enemies who think that we come here to mislead people. We don't mislead anybody. Anything I talk about, I'll show you the source. In fact, Zanza, your leader, what Asari Tokubo, now he there here, now he lead them come. Make I leave the audio, Mona the year. Make I leave him. Mona Hosans, I may not run, no, I beg.
Oh, where you everybody go? Oh, where you everybody go? Where the bus everybody go? Where the bus everybody go? Where the bus everybody go? Oh, where you everybody go? Oh, the bus everybody go? Oh, where you everybody go? Oh, where you everybody go? Oh, where you everybody go? I said, talk about Barigo. I said, talk about Barigo. Alaji Barigo. Alaji Barigo. Opua Barigo. Opua Barigo. Opua Barigo. Opua Barigo. Opua Barigo. Oh, yeah, Barigo. Barigo. Oh, the Barigo. Barigo.
Okay, Zanza, you say we talk, say there be inmate. I bet may you tell us now. Now they talk, you are still beating around. Tell us which part of the family member be this. Who there be? Can never say anybody where they protest, they wear the same uniform like inmates. May you educate us. Who there be? Because immediately these people come to this thing today. All the security agencies left their position. All of them. All of them, they left their position. Don't worry. Let me put the volume. You go here now. Where my reporter, they talk, and just hold on. Hold on. Somebody explain these people be to us now. Are they Nigerians? You see Asari Tokubo there. You said I me put this one together. I mean to say me Asari Tokubo in the middle there. I beg. All this is Zanzan. So, is Zanzan. You know, there be people where they say come distract us. So we might pick some calls. A couple of people calling in. Mr. Victor, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us at 1 minute. Good evening to you.
Yeah, Mr. Naija Watch, I thank you for accepting my call. These boys are not prisoners. They are called the Asawana boys. They are the boys that they use in Rivers State. Sometimes we used to rent them when we are doing our student union. This thing, they come as guards. They are the Rivers boys that fight. They do bunkering and they fight. They call themselves the Asawana boys.
Oh.
They used to do their rituals. They'll put leaf for mouth. When they don't do and finish, they will not come into if you shoot.
Oh, they'll be ritualists. They'll be ritual.
They just so they do rituals before they do the dance.
Okay.
They call them Asawana boys. Now, for that court, I know them now. Their songs, I know their songs. They are Asawana boys. They use they do bunkering and all those things for Riverside.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Make we hear what my reporter they talk for you. Make una hear.
For that violence. Or they are not giving them. This is actually funny, guys. This is really, really funny. Let me go small. You see the Court of Appeal, all the policemen, officers have gone away. Just they're looking for opportunity for crisis. They just want to attack the Free Nigeria movement, although support of Labour Party. You can see the police have cleared everywhere they have left so that there will be a violence. They are just looking for violence up and down. But the Free Nigeria movement are not ready to give them any face for that violence, or they are not giving them any opportunity for that violence. You can see the Court of Appeal. The police have gone. They have gone. All of them, they have gone. In fact, those guys are just smelling.
You see? Una see, so now, Zanza, you don't know now, say this platform, now you carry talk.
Please, Mr. Evans, can I add more light to what that caller said?
Yes.
Because I served in Rivers State and I stayed there for about 3 years. Really, even in their song, they were seen as Asawana. So those people are actually militants. And most of them are cream because almost all of them, there's no kind of machine gun, AK-47 that they can't handle. These guys you are seeing here, they are even worse than terrorists. They do, they use them for election. They do oil bunkering.
Abe Zanza can't explain to us.
Can I show you, Mr. Eddie? You know, these people, you know, here is Abuja. So it will not be easy for APC to use thugs, either from Lagos or so the best thing that they can do is to use these people because they can't use, they can't even use Nigerian police to intimidate peaceful protesters. They can't use Nigerian army like they did in Lekki. So they can't use the instrument of the security agencies. They can't use them. So it's to use neutral people like this, faceless people like this. So that's why they use them. Actually, and what they wanted to do was to make violence on peaceful protesters. But thank God, their plan didn't work.
You see, Oga Elvis.
Yes,
can I speak?
Yes.
Honestly, what is going on in Nigeria right now is not for the faint-hearted. Anytime news comes out from Nigeria that these demonic people are perpetrating, it just makes one feel bereft. I am honestly physically weak.
The truth of the matter is these people came in case because we were actually protesting here, the obedience, and they came to the same spot with us. So they actually came in to fight. So you know what? Guess what? All the obedient people we can't use our brain. We can't come out. Everybody can't go out. We can't leave the floor for them. May they continue to see Zanza, the singer just now. I have someone on the phone. Let me pick some calls. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, sir. Elvis.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Your name and where you are calling from, sir?
Yeah, I will tell you in a moment, but please, I will want you to flash your Nigerian account number there. Let me send you something for coffee.
Oh, wow. Wonderful. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. This is the real number of Mr. Patrick. I'm calling you from the United States.
Oh, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you know, I'm here taking treatment. That's why you've not seen me do anything there.
Yeah.
Now, you allow me speak to Nigerians a little. You see, these people, the two people that spoke to you now have not told you the realities of what these people are. And what is it depicting there is to show you, first and foremost, you have seen the Society of Witches and Wizards hired by Tinubu. Now you are seeing criminals. These are the people you see buying almost Nigerians here and there. These are the kidnappers. These are the ritualists. These are the people who do bunkering. These are the same people they use to hijack Oyibo people that are there at the Port Harcourt Sea doing their oil work. See, these people are not, these Nigerians, I hope they are listening to me. If they are awake, they should see what is going on there. These bastardized so-called government people don't have any of their interest in mind. They should wake up and be ready. What they are telling you there is that you can do nothing. I am believing God will come out for us, but notwithstanding, Nigeria should come out. What they have done here now is purely confrontational. And to talk of the police, let me tell you this. I don't want to open up so much. Hey, since the 80s, this government had been busy recruiting specific parts of the country to replace people in the uniformed organizations. All the law enforcement agencies go and check the senior officers there. If you see anybody from this other side of the divide, know that that person is a bootlicker. I'm talking to you from personal experience.
Thank you, sir.
So what they are doing there is not as if they don't see they are out for something, and God is going to show them that He is God. They will not go anywhere with this. Thank you, my brother. I don't want to go more than this. I use this to just tell you to please do what I asked you a moment ago.
No problem.
Let me see what I can do.
I'll send it to the number. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. All right. You see, This is something else. Let me pick another call quickly, my people. Hello. 1 minute. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hi, Mr. Nanja Wash. My name is Gloria, calling from New York, USA.
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
madam. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, actually, I'm from the Niger Delta. These boys, they are called the Asawana boys.
Oh.
Which I think these are not the real Asawana. These ones are the hired Asawana boys, because the real Asawana boys, they do serve the gods called Igbesu. And those are the ones that are always on the pipeline. Those militant boys we have for amnesty, which the government settled some time back. Those are the militant boys called the Asawana. But all these words, they are not the real Asawana. I think Asari Dokubo was whatever is his name. He hired those boys to like scare people away. These are not the real Asawana boys. If you want to see the real Asawana boys, they are very brutal, not these ones. And they have an attire they put on, not like this one. They just bring this one to scare people away, not to come to the tribunal. That's what I have to say. That's my take on it.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
These are hired boys. These are not the real Asawana. The real Asawana, they don't dress like this. These one are the ones they give some, all these literature boys or the Niger military boys, they give some few money to come and represent Asawana or to make to scare people away. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
See us too. Yeah.
All right, no problem. Let me pick another call. Thank you very much for calling in, Mother Christy. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Please off your device, madam. Please talk to us.
Good morning, Mr. Ninja Watch. Good morning. Good morning, panelists.
Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Like we've always said, satanic. We are not faced to, just like Madam Rita just said, for us to now know that what we are faced with is not ordinary. You understand? Yeah, those boys, those men were distraction. Like the previous caller said, they are not the real Greek, terrible, satanic guys. As Harry brought this was just called confusion and to distract the peaceful protest that has been going on.
Yeah.
That's one. Second, this is to tell us that at this point or at this stage, we just have to be decreeing the word. Satanic government will not be sworn in. I have been saying it. These are all the, why can't they get the right people to come and protest? Why do they have to go to nonsense people? Why should they have to look for nonsense people to stand and protect, to show you that they have failed? This is to tell, these are signs to let us know that they have failed. All we need to do is to continue to speak the words. Satanic government will not be sworn in. Tinubu will not be sworn in. As this Almighty God liveth, He will not be sworn in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Let's hold on to our faith and continue the good work God is using you to do. Because your platform is reaching everywhere. Asari Dagupo has failed. He doesn't represent River State. He doesn't represent any part of River State, because River State stood and voted for P2B, and they are still standing for P2B.
Okay.
This is rubbish.
Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Okay, Mr. Roy. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawa, Mr. Heavy. God will bless you first of all.
Amen.
All procedure observe my brother. I greet everyone in the house. For me, it's a shame that we are to call ourselves Nigeria in one side. I'm sorry, some people might be angry or maybe be about my comment, because the way the body language of the judges today, because I myself am a lawyer, so what they were sending to me today because I have some of my lawyer friends who were also in the court today, what they said to me was not actually is not good at all for the Labour Party. All the necessary things that the Labour Party was expected to see from the INEC, especially the beavers, they were saying that they don't have any information left on the beaver, that they only have the last election, which is the governorship election on the beaver. That means they wiped everything from the beaver. So when I was doing my law degree, I remember my degree, I remember one of my professors always say, being a lawyer, if your client cannot present any evidence for you to file your claim, that means you are going to lose that case. But you can see the body language of the judges. They are not even responsible. That's content of the court, for God's sake. Nobody is even talking to them. Nobody. They look at the police left the scene today when all those stupid people came. The police left the scene. They are all. I don't know. I don't even know what to say.
Thank you, sir.
It's sad for we Nigerians, man.
Thank you.
It's a very sad moment. I will not lie to you. It's a very, very, very sad moment. I don't know. For me, I don't know what we have to. Thank you very much. That's my little thing. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, Mr. F.A. Please off your device, Mr. F.A. Go ahead, talk to us. Yeah, good evening to you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I greet everybody. I greet the audio panelists this evening. I greet everybody. Nigeria was the reason why I call, first and foremost, because the other day I heard that when I don't change law, now 3 minutes for caller, now I don't program and say, sir, number one, this where Mr. Chief Obibo is in court today, I was so very excited. I wanted to even call him. So that same person called me yesterday, but I dribble, I use her 2 year. You understand?
Just focus on the topic, sir.
Yeah, no, I just want to remind you, for now.
But the world is listening to you. This is a live broadcast.
Okay, sir. Now, the reason why again for Asari Dokubo, I beg, I said it the other day. No, no, my Asari Dokubo. Now, because of his selfish interest, you understand? Because of hungry lion. That is why he go rent. All those people, they are not job people, no. May they not confuse the whole Nigerians across the globe. Those are not terrorists where they say they do bunkery for Niger Delta. You understand? Yeah, when they say Asawana today, those are not really job people. More than not my Asari, because Asari is a hungry person. He's just doing it so that Tinubu go elect at least one of the minister. He's doing it for a purpose. More than not my people, job people they first for ourselves. That's your data, your year this evening.
It's so disgraceful. It's so disgraceful.
You understand? He's just a fool himself. You understand me? So now your person. No, not your reason matter. And not be job people saying what they do. Now hungry lion, more than not man, they disgrace the job people. The job people everybody know for Nigeria, they are so corporate and they support Obi. More than not man, Asari Dokubo. Now hungry lion. The whole world, the whole Nigeria. I'm just speaking of all the behalf of the job people across the whole Nigeria.
Thank you.
So I'm confirm the job master. Thank you for your good work, sir.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Thanks for Bennett Peterson. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello,
Thank you,
Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, we can hear you, madam. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon to everyone. Good evening, wherever you are, to the panelists. And I want to thank you for all you do. I want to thank the panelists and people at the comment section. I just want to talk something a bit different from what we're doing. I've been watching the whole incident, though I'm at work. That is why most time I can't join you guys. There is this, it's just a suggestion though. There is this guy in the US here. He's Jay Sekula. His name is Jay Sekula. He is a lead chief counsel of the American Center for Law and Justice. He has done a lot of religious freedom for countries. He does international and security laws. I don't know if we in the diaspora, regardless of the country we are, can donate money and hire this lawyer. Let him sue the Nigerian government on behalf of the Nigerian diaspora. he can pull out this Chicago stuff. He can subpoena them and get the whole information.
Is it not the same America?
He can,
is it not the same America that is calling Tinubu to congratulate him?
No, this guy is independent.
Yeah, I think I know the guy she's talking about. I used to see him on CBN.
International cases to the Congress.
Oh, okay.
Yes, he can do that for us. He's even written a book on jihadists. He knows about what is going in Nigeria and the killing. He can take our case one hand to the Congress that will be aired live internationally. I mean, globally. So if we in the diaspora can...
Why didn't, anyway, I don't know, but Labour Party is supposed to engage on this. If they know this person is very, very important, I don't know.
I don't know if Labour Party knows. This guy is very important. He does a lot of international laws. He does it.
But how do we reach out to him?
I can get his contacts, from TBN. I think I can get his contacts.
Yeah, if you guys can reach out to him, ask all the necessary questions and the amount is going to charge, then we take it from there.
Okay. My sister talking. Can I get her number, or how can we talk?
Okay.
Elvis, you can give her my number. Let her call me, so we'll put heads together and get in touch.
Okay, I'll forward your number to her. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, madam.
God bless all of you. These people is madness all over, but we will surely win.
Amen. Thank you, madam.
Thank you. Yeah. Bye bye.
Okay. Just one call, guys. Just one. I'll come to the panel. I understand that yes, Izanzan tried to come and distract us today, but regardless of what, we are fighting for our mandate. May 29 is just around the corner, Anyway, let me come back to the panel. Somebody that is calling me is not responding. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I noticed that Amazing Grace USA super chatted me. Thank you very much, Anthony Ola. Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all, my good people. All right. As you all know, let me quickly take on this article here so that we can tally it with what we're going to be talking about. Thank you, my people. Just hold on. Let me put this on the screen. Please continue to press on the like and help us to share. Press on the like and share. You can see we already have that on air. On the screen, you can see court reject request for live coverage of petitions against Tinubu. Court reject her court. Wow. All right, Abuja. The Presidential Election Petition Court PEPC sitting in Abuja on Monday rejected requests to allow its day-to-day proceedings on petitions seeking to nullify the outcome of the 2023 presidential election to be televised. The Justice Haruna Samani led 5-member panel dismissed as lacking in merit the application which was brought before it by the two major candidates that are challenging the outcome of the presidential election that held on February 25th. The court held that no regulatory frameworks or policy direction permitted it to grant such application. It held that allowing cameras in the courtrooms is a major judicial policy that must be supported by the law. Unquote. The court can only be guided and act in accordance with the practice, directions, and procedures approved by the President of the Court of Appeal. We cannot permit a situation that may lead to dramatization of our proceedings, Justice Samani held. Besides, the court held that request was not part of any relief in the petition before it, saying it was merely hinged on sentimental claim that it would benefit the electorate. It maintained that the petitioners failed to establish how televising the proceedings would advance their case, adding that such live broadcasts would not have any utilitarian value to add the determination of the petitions, whereas it was a former vice president and candidate of the People Democratic Party, PDP, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, who came second in the election. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I don't really want to read that. Okay, thank you. The main reason why we brought this to you is to let you know what happened today in court. Court have joined Tinubu APC to reject the request to televise or to live broadcast their decision in court or their judgment. So that one, I thought I should bring that one to your screen for you guys to know what is currently going on in Nigeria. Regardless of all this, we are still very, very optimistic that May 29 will not happen. I don't know how that will happen, but I know it will not happen. Go ahead.
Okay, so sorry. I think I may have a problem with my audio. So maybe go to Madam Rita. Go to Madam Rita. I think I have a problem with my audio.
All right. Madam Rita, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good afternoon once again, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much.
Everyone, Miss Mommy Diaspora, Sweet Mama. My fellow panelists, I also greet you guys and ladies. Okay. Obedience, I don't know. Obedience, please, please. Like I said, this is not the time to lament. This is time for us to start taking actions just the way we've been taking actions prior to February 25th of this year, prior to the election, the campaign. When we see rugrats like Asari Dokubo, bring out people like this, rent people to come out, to show some show of display of shame or shamelessness. Please, somebody should also follow them back to where they are coming from. Have videos and say, look at them changing their clothes, just the way we had the videos from the fake bishops and the fake pastors. We need to be proactive and start disgracing these people toe to toe anytime they show up like this. Please, those of you in Abuja, somebody should just quietly, when they have all settled down, follow them, to get them, have surveillance to where they are going, where they are sharing the money, where they are changing their clothes. Just video them in a very safe way. Because right now we have to start behaving like James Bond. We have gotten to that level. Nigerians, obedience in Nigeria. Wear your James Bond cap right now. Anywhere these people are, follow them quietly. Designate people that will follow them to their last bus stop, where they are changing clothes, the hotel they are staying, where they're exchanging money and giving them money. Please do that. Make videos. Show these things. So when they come out like this, we will equally give them our James Bond move and show the world, see where these people are coming from, see what they are doing, see how they are being rented. That's the only way to discredit them. So they know that next time they come up again, they know that they don't even know where obedience are. They will see expose them. It's like we are camera everywhere. It's like we're a satellite. We are there, but you can't see us. That is what obedience should be doing at this time. That is where, this is exactly what obedience should be doing at this time. Because we need counter disgrace. We need to be disgracing them. Wear your James Bond hat, everybody, every obedient, everybody in Labour Party, or you are an obedient, please wear your James Bond hat. Follow these people in a very safe manner, the way James Bond does. Video them when they are changing their clothes. When Asari, the overfed orangutan, is giving them money, video them and spread it like wildfire on social media. That's I feel that's one of the major ways to disgrace people like Asari Dokubo and the people that Labour Party have been rented. Just like I was saying, keep surveillance on native doctor. The battle is not over yet. Not just native doctor, even the likes of Festus Akamu. Keep surveillance, Nigerians. Obedience, keep surveillance. Even if you belong to APC, give us something. Because I know that even within the APC, people like Mr. Adewale, they know the truth. So maybe I'm also appealing to the likes of Ezanza that was talking. If you have access to video or audio or any form, let your conscience, in fact, anonymous, spread it out so that we will know. Because maybe you are being chained, but you want to release yourself, but somehow you still have this Stockholm syndrome. But please give us information. We need these things. Thank you very much in advance. But please, obedience, please keep surveillance. And for the AGIP, all government in power, Asari Dokubo, aka the overfed orangutan, the disgraceful Omoale of Bayelsa State. In fact, the people of Bayelsa State, I think for some reason they should come out to reject this man. The Asawana boys or the men and the women of that group come out to reject this man, because this man, just like what Agbados does, he has relegated people like Professor of Rice and Beans, Oye Shoinka, to be nothing before the world. So all the books that he has been writing, all the literature and all the awards has been rendered useless just because of the desperation of the ambition of Abado. So therefore, so if you want to, if the Asawana boys listening now, if you want to remain relevant, or the people of Bayelsa State, because that's where Asari Dokubo, the overfed orangutan, comes from. If you guys want to be respected, if you want your tradition to be respected, and you want to look relevant to the world, come out and reject this man outrightly, and the people he rented that has made a mockery of your group, that has made a mockery of your traditions. Please, my people, come out, make videos. I know those videos are going to come out very soon, maybe this week. Somebody, a sensible Bayelsan or a sensible group of that, a sensible person of that group should come out and reject people like the overfed orangutan, Asari Dokubo. And for some reason, I'm just even feeling maybe he even rented them from the theater class, because I know Asari has a university in Chad. So maybe these are even some rented students from Chad, that he brought from his university, to just show us, okay, rub white chalk or powder on your face and come and dance stupidly to the world. These people, they don't know. In fact, I actually feel pity for the men in blue skirts. I actually pity them. I'm not even disgusted by them. The person I'm disgusted by is the overfed orangutan that calls himself Asari Dokubo. Another thing about court rejecting, the proceedings to be televised. I'm not surprised, Nigeria Watch. I've said it here before. If they agreed to televise the proceedings, I would be surprised. And I know many Nigerians will be surprised. But the fact that they've rejected it, I am not surprised. The only thing I have to say about that topic is evil has an expiry date. Evil has an expiring date. And there's something you were reading about. You said because one of the reasons why, they had to squash off the request to televise, the proceedings. You said something about, they said they didn't want dramatization of the proceedings. Like, seriously? Dramatization of the proceedings if it was televised? How stupid is that? Nigeria Watch, that is the only word I can use to define such reasoning. It's not an insult, it's just a fact. You can Google what the meaning of being stupid. I think that excuse was quite stupid. Dramatization of the proceedings if it's televised, like, seriously? Let us at least, because this channel is an educative channel as well. When you agree to show or televise the proceedings, do you know what it does? Value. It shows the transparency of the judiciary. You are trying to prove to Nigerians that you are not bought, you are not compromised. It shows that you want to inspire other people who are going to be judges in the future or lawyers in the future, that this is the way to go. This is the way to evolve. If you want to show honesty, if you want to show inclusivity, if you want to show that you have nothing to hide. It also shows that you are trying to educate Nigerians on the nitty-gritty of the case in question. You're trying to educate the lay, just like the Oputa panel. People who watch those proceedings, lawyers who watch those proceedings, till date, people to speak about it. So what is the dramatization of the proceeding? As a matter of fact, televising it will even make people come to the courthouse. It will lessen the crowd in the courthouse, because if you can watch it live on your phone, you can be in your car or you can be in your house, knowing the fact that you can watch. You don't need to actually drive or waste gas or fuel driving to the courthouse just because you can watch it live. So how is that dramatization of the proceedings? Please, who are these people? Did they go to law school? Did they read law? Because right now, people are even questioning if the people they call judges or SAN actually went to school. Because we have seen examples like Festus Akamu. He didn't look like someone that even went to primary 6. I don't know what they are trying to tell Nigerians. Maybe there's a realization that they don't know this is a different generation. You can educate yourself at home. You have all the tools. Google has given you all the tools. There are educational programs that are even practically almost free. You can educate yourself. This is how the world has advanced. These judges that we have, I don't know if money is the root, is the bedrock of your brains, but evil has an expiring date. If you are a judge or a lawyer listening and you support this evil going on, I tell you, evil has an expiry date and it's coming very soon. Festus Akamu on Anthony Blinken. You know what? Festus Akamu is not worthy to be responded to because he's just a houseboy that's being fed Akamu on a daily basis. So there's nothing in his brain now just apart from Akamu. You know, he's not even a presidential candidate. And I know that Peter the Rock Obi only responds to somebody who is a presidential candidate. He doesn't respond to trash minions like Festus Akamu. No. Maybe he's actually fighting to be Minister of Justice or a legal advisor of some sort to the conglomerate of drug baron, Agbado. Maybe, you know, you just, listen, everybody knows what's going on in the world right now. Well, if you're not aware, get yourself abreast with what's going on in the world. The fact that Anthony Blinken was used just to say something is because the bottom line is Russia. America doesn't give a rat behind about Nigeria or the proceedings. Every man for his own kettle. America just wants to have a stance to claim Nigeria because everybody is scrambling to Africa, you know, for just to get an ally. That's what's going on. So it has really nothing to do with the legitimizing Agbado selection. That's what people need to know. So people like empty brain Festus Akamu comes out and talk gibberish. This is not what responding to. And I believe Peter the Rock Obi would not even respond. People like us will do the work for Peter the Rock, my president. My president doesn't have to deal with trash Akamu brain like Akamu that probably didn't even go to, you know, law school. And he was just giving sand, you know, but just for the sake of it by the likes of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So, you know, that's just about that. And for Callistus Okafor, you know, it's just another distraction. Someone should tell that man to enter house. Callistus of Okafor, if you are listening or if you are his friend, I know somebody in our Nigeria WhatsApp group said he's his friend. He was in Germany before. Please, if you know it was your neighbor or he has a family in Germany or he's your cousin or he's from your clansmen or he's part of your Umuna, because I know he's from Anambra State, tell him to enter house. Tell him to enter house because there are other responsible and honorable way to show relevance in the society or to be popular. There are other ways to be popular that is very credible, not this way. Because the history books will not be kind to Callistus Okafor. If you are answering his name or you are part of his family, the history books will not be kind to him. Trust me. The history books will not be kind to the likes of Callistus Okafor because the APC, Bola Ahmed Tinubu's can, they're like demons. They don't sleep. Just like the Satan and his agents, they don't sleep 24/7. Their ways is just to disrupt the world, distract things, you know, try to deceive people. And that is exactly what the APC is doing. That's why they're called demonic party, demonic association. No, because they know that using the native doctor, it was just too obvious that it was from the Southwest. Let it not seem like a Southwest man because he's the INEC select. Let it not seem they're actually using a Southwest man, you know, to go against Peter the Rock Obi or the Labour Party. So they decided, they scrambled, they looked for, they searched for a gullible person like Callistus Okafor to say, okay, who in the Labour Party now can we go to? They scrambled for him, begged him, because they believe that everybody has a price. But it's not everybody that has a price. And then they now say, okay, let us bring somebody from his state. That is just what they are doing, so that it will be seen to the world that, oh, somebody from his state, after all, is finding the legitimacy of the party, you know, or is trying to discredit the legitimacy of the leadership of the Labour Party. You know, it's just another distraction. Like what, and another thing I want to say, finally, I get very miffed. I get very irritated. And I think it's condescending and annoying that the media keeps making it seem like Peter the Rock, my president, and the Labour Party did not clean their house. I find it condescending. Even when Rufai was saying, they should stop saying that. The media houses should stop making it seem as if Peter the Rock Obi or the Labour Party did not clean their house. Why are they pretending and why are they making it? They all know that this is just another distraction. This is somebody who was paid for by the APC, by Bola Ahmed Tinubu's team. Why do you always say, clean your house? Oh, and listen to people. Oh, you cannot discredit people. Hello, media houses. What you should be doing right now is to focusing on educating the entire Nigerians the consequences of putting Agbado on May 29th, the consequences of the evil that's going to be perpetrated May 29th. They should be educating Nigerians on that. Stop distracting us and telling the Labour Party how to handle their business. Please, the media houses, they should focus on that. Start educating Nigerians. What is May 29th? What are the prerequisites for you to be crowned as the Nigerian president? That is what they should be saying. Start talking about the 25%. Start educating Nigerians, media houses. Stop playing this stupid, wicked game in the name of making money. They should please stop it. I yield here for now. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you, Madam Rita. Thanks very much for your submission. Thank you. Okay, thank you, George Blueshare. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you so much, guys. Please make use of the $sign. Just click on it. Support us. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Najawaj?
I'm good, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Where you calling from? Your name?
I'm calling from Houston. My name is Rashid.
Oga Rashid, talk to us.
Yeah, I remember when I called last time, everybody was on me about the guy that called to confess that he snapped the bus. And I was trying to make a point that was not, in confess to us, not going to change the situation on ground. And that's exactly what happened today. They are gaslighting us on social media. We have to do something. This guy going to be sworn in, and that will be it. They keep on postponing the call. They know what they're doing. They're not stupid. They're playing with our intelligence. We need to get plan B and do something. This guy will be sworn in on the 29th. There's nobody can stop it. They're playing with us. They know what they're doing. That's why the point I was trying to make that when I called. Okay, it's good.
But the apology doesn't have anything to do with this. Did the guy's apology, did it stop any movement? We coming out, we talking? No. We shouldn't even talk about the apology.
That was the point I was trying to make. People were talking about God. I said, let's leave the sympathy of God out of this. I know this good thing that guy came and confessed what he did. But I was trying to make a point that he does not change anything about Tinubu be sworn in.
Of course, we know he didn't change anything. But at the end of the day, the guy just wanted to do that. You know, it's between him and God. It's not between him and me. You know, his confession or asking for apology doesn't have any impact on this movement. But still, he coming out is a good thing. We should encourage people to say the truth. You know, that's what I stand for. But what do you want us to do now? You, what do you want us to do?
Mr. Evan, what the only thing I would say is this. Those judiciary, they don't care about Nigerians. They have already been paid.
It's obvious. It's obvious.
We need to go on the street. I told you, die and not die. Me, I go. I don't care. I'll go Nigeria. I'm serious. These guys are toying with us. They think they're all Nigerians. I don't know why they're doing this to us. We don't want nothing. Just give us a good life. That's what we want.
Did you see what happened did you see what happened today? The Obedient were on a peaceful protest. Then Asari Dokubo came with his thoughts to the same spot where the Obedient were having their protest. So we have to leave.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we have to leave because you can see their mood. They actually came to fight. And immediately those guys came. Watch out. All the security agency left their position because they wanted us to fight and kill ourselves. It was planned.
That's what I'm trying to say. These people, they want to, this on the 29th. If there's any kind of protest, they will start doing some crazy stuff. We have to prepare. We have to do plan. I love your show. I love the way you give people, a chance to speak. But we need to get plan B. I'm ready to go. I'm telling you, I'm ready to go.
We are not perfect yet.
I don't care.
We are not perfect here, my brother. We will disagree with you today. Tomorrow we agree with you. That's why we call it family. We must move on. We don't keep anything in mind. Thank you very much, sir.
I understand. All right, then. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. Listen, guys, the plan where those people plan today, they don't authorize those men say, if the Obedient do PM, slaughter them. And they tell you, the Obedient, Mona got the exact spot where they do their protest. If they do
Pam just they slaughter all of them. So before that, all police officers make una come out for una spots. Make una come out. Cause now what happened this afternoon. So, but guess what? Obedient with two guesses. All of us, your Kakukuma enter road. Everybody face their way. We can't leave that place for them. Now make una not say they're not slaughter anybody today. These people, they know what they are planning. They know what they are doing. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Ogoshi. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, George. Thank you for taking my calls. Truly, I am worried about future Nigerians. When I watch those women who are out there raising curses on some people who have sold the destiny of the generation because of a morsel of bread, I see future Nigerians, generations that will be characterized with a lot of evil. One, they don't even know the repercussions, the consequences of those curses being rained on them. What they're after is money. They don't even think about those curses because I see in the future where people are having cancers, barrenness, madmen on the streets, what's it? Name them a lot of things they are not even considering these things. I pity them because this money is going to finish very soon. And these are the things that are going to be their portion. Death, untimely death. People are not going to get married in their family. People are going to be suffering. Madness is going to characterize their family because of what? My brother, I just really can't bear this when I look at those things. And unfortunately, we are all Nigerians, we're going to see them. And there are also, almost unfortunately also because there are too many people who condescend to this. And I just wish Nigerians were allowed or we were moved to carry out or to vent our anger at the peak of this election. Immediately this election was over or immediately they announced this, well, it would have yielded a lot of fruits. Right now, money has exchanged hands, tribe and bigotries and whatever religion is playing out here. And I tell you, it would have been more productive. Right now, a lot of people have blocked, people are cold, people are even following the whatever it is. I pray that God will help us. Like I always say, I don't know where the Messiah will come from, but I know Messiah will come. I know God wants to do his own. This is our own, but God's way is not like our own way. Not to stop this man from dropping or entering coma before that time. God will do something. Let's just do that. When I encourage you, do not lose hope. I know how it is. When you come here every day with hope of resting and you never rest, God will reward you. Keep on. God will bless you. Well done, my brother.
Thank you very much, madam. God bless you too. Thank you. All right. Let me pick another call. Sorry, guys. Hello. Good evening to you, Mr. DG. Thanks for calling. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Here is the key. Please, my brother, well done.
Thank you.
Well done. I would say well done for what you're doing. You know, the videos you showed today, in fact, I made a comment, I say, you are reaching out to the world with your videos. With those videos you showcased today, you are definitely reaching out to the entire world. And the entire world is watching, you know. So God will continue to bless you on this your program, my brother. We are all, you know, right here, always, you know, tuning in, making contributions and all that. So what I want to say now is, from all indications, I think these guys are bent on swearing President-elect or President-select Mr. Tinubu come May 29th. Like one of the videos you showcased, wouldn't it be ideal why they are doing the swearing in ceremony? We, the obedient, are somewhere declaring a parallel government too. Like I said the other day, I called a Kenyan brother some 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, called in this program, saying that he saw Obi as being very slow, very, you know, I don't know if it is in tune of trying to keep to the law, so that he would have declared a parallel government the day they announced this guy in that time, because something happened in Kenya. So if that had been done, then these guys would have known that yes, these guys are not playing. So on that May 29th, is there no way as they are swearing in, because I don't see even though men of God have come to prophesy that something is going to happen that day, something is going to happen that day. I don't know. I pray something is going to happen that day. Otherwise, they are going to swear this guy in. They are already prepared. They believe that they have plans. So is there no way to, obedient somewhere will be declaring a parallel government, maybe by a principal or anybody, so that while they are doing it there, because the other one will be the parallel government will be the government of the people. This is a dictatorship. This is not, what they are doing is not democracy. Democracy is the government of the people, by the people, for the people. So, but what they are doing is not democracy. So, while they are declaring their own, we are somewhere in the stadium or somewhere declared, because that is going to be the government of the people. If that will be done,
I don't know.
These guys will know that. Sorry?
I don't really know how that can work, but the world is listening.
Yes. Yes, because one of the videos you said here, one of those guys said it, and I buy that idea. That is the only way we're going to counter this their swearing in ceremony. Honestly, that is the best way to counter in this ceremony. These devilish people. Mahmoud, look at what Mahmoud has done to the country. That guy needs to be tied to the stake and riddled with bullets. Riddled with bullets.
Thank you. Those words, we don't allow it here. Sorry. Please, everybody be guided when you call into this broadcast. There are things that we don't allow to say here. I'm here for a better Nigeria. I'm not here to engage any kind of conversation or violence with anybody. You cannot say it here, and I will not call you behind this broadcast to discuss it with you. I'm only crying to Nigerian government to hear my cry. I'm crying to Nigerian government to know that I'm displeased with their satanic actions, especially on this presidential election. So to be honest, I cannot do more than what I'm already doing. So if you call into this show, or you are part of the panel, or you join the panel, you think you are coming to come and express yourself here in a way, in a violent way, please, this is not the right platform, please. You cannot call in, nobody seeing your face, and say whatever you like on my platform and put me in trouble. I don't want that. And you cannot join the panel and off your camera and say whatever you like, and then you hide yourself. No, please, whatever we are saying, listen to yourself and follow the policy of the platform. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much, my sister Moyes Corner, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to you, especially.
Thank you.
Wishing you more strength and more grace. I'm sending you energy from here. Amen. On top of your energy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for all that you do for us. And thanks to all our panelists. Sister Rita, I see you, I hear you, Neka, Sister Neka, everyone, give us our mandate, everybody, and everyone in the comment section. So really quickly, I just want to support what that brother said, the brother that called earlier. I just want to support what he said. That's actually a very, very that's a great step to take. I actually saw that video in Kenya when the man declared a parallel government. The people went to the stadium or somewhere with him. Yeah. That's what Mr. Peter Obi needs to. He needs to start what's it called? Coming into his courage. He already has that courage. Let's not get it twisted. The man has it already. He needs to start making it visible, because these people are going to go ahead regardless of what we're doing. We already know. I know the courts are already compromised. There's no going out. There's no way we can explain it. They've already been compromised, and they're playing a script. They're just wasting more time so that when it comes that time, they'll just inaugurate this man. So I am in support with that idea. As people are on the ground, we need to see, as they are doing their own. I'm telling you, if not primary school, anywhere we get, we go, they do our own. Since they want, may they go with their own. All the mad people, when they part of this group, may they follow their master. We go follow our own. That's how it's got to be, because one person not gets, no one person, not only one person decrease. All of us now don't decrease. So since now so they want make the team, may they divide them with 9. May the crazy people they follow their people,
their master, their demonic master. We go follow our own. Anywhere where we get, if na primary school, any local place, we go. I'm telling you, that's how it's going to be, because really, it is action time right now. That's what it is. We can talk about everything we need to talk about. I am in full support. Me go Nigeria, go follow. Swear in the Peter Obi. I'm telling you. So, Mr. Peter Obi, if you are listening to us, this and VP Dati, Ahmed Dati, we are talking to you right now because you are the leaders we chose. You guys have to walk into that courage right now. You already have it. Walk and take on it. We are behind you. We go follow now, go anywhere one and won't go. That's all I have. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my dear sister. I appreciate you. All right, my people, I'm trying to follow up with the comment section. Please, 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 you can agree, disagree with anybody. Don't insult anybody. The same way I'll protect you for nobody to insult you, the same way I'll protect others for you not to insult others. If I see anybody insult anybody there, I'm sorry. That means you're going against our policy. You know, our rules here is not selective. We protect everybody here. You know, I don't need to know you personally before I protect you. Please, we don't also insult politicians here. We criticize them. You know, please, 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 let's respect ourselves. God bless you all. All right, I have somebody calling in. Oh, okay. Mr. Adewale from APC is calling us. Mr. Adewale, good evening to you. Can you hear me? Oh, we lost him.
Good evening.
Okay, okay. Okay, I thought I lost you. Hold on, please. Just hold on. Okay, yes. How are you doing? Please talk to us, sir.
I'm good. And you?
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
know
good.
if you saw a message I sent to you.
No, I didn't look at it. Today?
Around 3 days ago.
No, I've not checked it.
Okay, and I want to tell you something. Can you people stop giving out vital information?
Give you what?
Vital information about what you plan to do. Because, like I told you, some top member of APC are listening to you.
Oh.
Don't give out what you plan to do on time. Unless they will counter your plan.
Oh, okay. We should talk about it on air, right?
Anything you plan to do, don't talk it on air. Talk it within yourself. I don't say it on air. Like what these scholars are saying is, before you know, they will counter it, because if we are fighting a very big battle.
Now, yeah, now this is Mr. Adewale from APC. Now they talk so.
Remember last time? Remember last time I told you about the judges?
Yes.
People should not depend on the judges.
We shouldn't depend on the judges.
Categorically, they are compromised. I can tell you that.
Okay.
And like I told you, we are doing underground work. Last time I saw some people saying I should go to court. Don't you people know I have a family? Do you want me to just expose myself like this? As I'm talking to you now, I don't know I'm done talking to you. But they are monitoring everything I'm doing with my people. I'm trying to contact some Labour Party members in Lagos here so we can do some underground work. It's still in progress. We know what we are doing. When I told you I'm ready to fight APC, I know what I mean. Just give us time.
Can I ask you a question, sir? How long?
On 29th, people will see what will happen.
Oh, okay. I like that. Please, sir, before you go, how long have you been in APC or be working with APC?
Since 2017.
Oh, okay. Since 2017. Okay. All right. But the way it looks like now, the 29th, it looks like it's going to happen. What can you say about
it? It will happen, but you see what will happen. I can't see it on air here.
Oh, wow.
So I have to go now, please.
Thank you.
Mr. Adewale, just be careful out there, because
the message you sent to me, I just saw it now. Do you want me to show your message on air, or I should just leave it as private?
Just it's private. I don't want people to.
Okay.
I don't want it to be private, to be public.
Okay.
Mr. Dawala, just be careful out there. We need people like you.
What I'm telling you, until you're planning, don't make it public because you are fighting a big battle.
Thank you.
They are not sleeping. They are all looking for anyhow to counter your plans. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Wow, please hold on, guys. Somebody else is calling in. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are. Hold on. I can't see your name. Okay, Mr. Roy, you are calling back. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. 1 minute, quickly.
Oh, yeah. I know I sent you a message because you didn't get what Adewale was saying. Please, we have to be guided. He's saying, please, that's what I was even thinking we should do. Nobody should be saying anything, action, please. We are all obedient. Let's use that word, please.
Okay.
If you want to do anything, me myself, I'm going to Nigeria too. So I promise I will be going to Nigeria. So let's just forget. But I told Asha I'll be coming to Nigeria. So please, yeah.
Thank you.
I sent you a message. Check my message, please. If you receive it, let me know, yeah?
Okay, I will check it, sir. I'll check it. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah. The problem is that I don't check message. Hello, good evening to you, Mama H.O. Please talk to us, Mama.
Hello.
Hello, Mama. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Thank you, Mama. We miss you for panel.
Now, everywhere phone.
I beg, talk to us.
Then I get off heaven. So if you not go to altar, you go miss that.
Thank you.
Can we change that person that talk? Give him another name.
Exactly. Exactly. Yes. Thank you.
Change the name to
yes, I will. I don't already know what you talk. Yes. Henceforth,
so right
I'll
now,
change them.
we are in a critical time. Very critical.
Yeah.
And it calls for wisdom. Every step of the way right now calls for wisdom.
Yeah.
Very tactical wisdom. So be that at home. One of my daughter has told you what to do. Bumper to bumper. And you know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Bumper to bumper. Using your digital knowledge. And you know what that means. And as you get it, put it out there. They say pikin when not go let him mama sleep. The pikin they sleep. Wicked people when not want us to fulfill destiny.
Very wicked.
We must not. We know what they don't want. If there's anything they fear most, and I don't know their secret, I could tell you not today. If there's anything these wicked people fear most, na shame. They guide themselves 24/7. But they not feel guide shame now, Abby.
Exactly. They don't like social media at all.
Wait, you don't see person protect himself with military officer, police officer, everything. You don't see person when he protect himself with all those, with over shame. Can you protect yourself over shame? Shame military officer when they protect you. If he protect you from having shame, so that is the greatest weapon we get. We don't need a police officer to interfere on that. That global disgrace, una don't start am. Make una hold as the biggest weapon right now. And una go do am from children to white to everything. Una know say some of their wives they do kelebe, kulu kelebe with small boys. Make una una bring all of them out. Some of the men that they do kulubeke, when they are bomb boy, they dance with my children, girls. All those one make una they upload them. No una.
Thank you, Mama.
Something get power. So they now Delilah now bring her down. You know she no use God. Daughters, wake up. Their girls, their women, their wives, their daughters. Then they go after sugar bomb boy. My son, wake up. You know what they talk here. When every woman won't get you, you know what to do. When every man won't get you, you know what to do. Daughters and sons, that is the greatest weapon we have right now. And as you get her, put it out there. The music don't change. When music change, when did they happen to dance step, my brothers and children? When music change, when did they happen to that dancing step? It go change. Now know what I talk. I don't need to explain what that. We must get a mandate back. Either crook or crookeds. Go for it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, Mama. Okay, callers, please hold on. Let me come to the panel. All right. I think let's give us our mandate. Okay,
Yes,
so,
I'm back here. Can you hear me?
yes, I can hear you now, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the software. I think he threw me. He threw me. Now I'm seeing it. You said per head doing what the same. Good. The comment I've had so far, I mean, gets my mind in, very excited. Positive comments and Madam Rita, thank you so much again for that wonderful submission. Oragutang Asari Dokubo. And I think I put something in the comment section. You see, one thing we believe in Yoruba land is the house that is settled, it is only because the bastards, they've not grown. But the bastards, once they grow, they start troubling the house. That is what we're experiencing now. If you guys remember what I mean, maybe down history lane, this Asari Dokubo of a guy, there are some things that we will not just see on here because of humanity's sake. But we thought people like this would have learned lesson and then be able to fight for the common good of Nigeria. Niger Delta region is a region where the wealth of Nigeria comes from. I served in Bauchi State. There was one time we went to a city, one of the community in Bauchi State, because we had a couples week in my local government, and I was a CLO. And so we were in that part of Bauchi State, and one of the copper from Niger Delta region said, "Oh, see this tarred road." We drove from the city of Tafa Balewa local government and went to that other city. No pothole, as in the roads tarred. And the guy says, see where they finished the money of Niger Delta. And today you can see Asari Dokubo that should be fighting for the emancipation of his own people, that should be fighting for the good of his own people, come out, criminal, to come fight for a drug baron. And so when people say that Tinubu, they should pray for Tinubu to do good, I keep saying it. There is nothing good in Tinubu's dictionary. Tinubu knows that he has an agenda and is going to be needing people to use for his evil ambition. So he quickly said to some people, one of them that came out today, Asari Dokubo, bringing thugs to come and fight against his own people. should in case Dr. Mo did not apply wisdom, because we may have some obedience there. I said, you know what? I mean, we don't have to be scared about anything. Let's stay here. Maybe one comment would have incited violence, and then maybe something else would have happened. Because the police went away, the armies went away, and Dr. Mo said, you know what? Let's go back home. We'll come back again tomorrow. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. So you just imagine this kind of people. And then when you compare this kind of young chap with Pa Edwin Clark that you showed his video some days ago, what do you say? In Niger Delta region, there's no water. Like people are drinking from the oil river. That's where that's the water they drink. And this Oragutang Asari Dokubo, like Madam Rita has given him a name now because she's the one that gives people name on this platform, which I like. Oragutang Asari can only come and stand for his drug master. Either one of them is a courier and the other one is a receiver. But people in Niger Delta, the Bayelsans, the Rivers, and people that live, all of you need to speak up and then speak out against this guy, because even in Rivers, they know who they voted for. Until Mushroom Wike rigged all the election in Rivers and gave a falsified result to the drug baron that wants to be a president in his own dream. Because I say that he will not be the president of Nigeria. Wickedness. Because the bastards in Nigeria, they've now grown. And then going to Callistos. Where was Callistos during campaign? Where was Callistos during all of the events that happened? We didn't see him. All of a sudden he surfaced now and said he's a chairman. If your life was truly threatened, you should have made a statement to the police, and the police should have been looking for Donyi Okugwe, because the reason why Donyi was suspended was because of some illegal transaction that was done while he was in government. He wasn't suspended because of what Callisto said. No. So Callisto, you coming out and saying that Okugwe said this, that's a lie. You should have come and said this when Donyi was still the DG, but you didn't come out. Now you are coming and saying that your life was threatened, and they said this, they said that. Who believed that story? But you know what? I think Rufai just gave a wonderful analysis. How many weeks did Lamidi last? Maybe 1 month. Let's see what Callistos, how long he will last. How long he will last? Like as if these men, they don't know what Peter Obi is fighting for. Peter Obi that went to London, even though he wanted to honor Dele Momodu. He still told Dele Momodu the truth, that these things that you guys are doing here, you can bring it to Nigeria if we have good government, if we have a serene environment, if security is there. That is a man that speaks truth to power. He was not ashamed. Like he could not hold it. Like, why will I be here? These guys are just wasting money, and even though it's your birthday, I cannot just hold this. You can be doing this in Nigeria. And the likes of Callistos that Peter Obi is fighting for wants to fight against him. What a nonsense, arrant nonsense. The ones that Asari brought out today, most of those guys, maybe they didn't even have food, they didn't even eat before they went to Abuja to go to that protest today. Some of them will return back to Bayelsa and then go back to the creek. Maybe they even live in huts, or some of them even stayed in the bunkering with their life at risk because of oil bunkering. These are the people that good Nigerians are fighting for. People like Mr. Helvis are fighting for, and they can go in Abuja streets with their inmate attire, with white powders on their face, like they want to scare people. Obedient are not scared of you. They only applied wisdom. Dr. Mo was not scared of you. He only was trying to obey the principle of his master, of his principle. So Asari, don't think that Obedient left that place for you. No, they didn't leave out of here. They didn't leave out of here. They only they left that place because we have a case in court. So they have to leave that place. Because we don't want to share blood. So don't think that you didn't intimidate them. They didn't leave that place because of you or fear. No. They were wiser than you, Asari Dokubo. Then going to what Rufai said. I mean, Madam Rita actually gave a wonderful analysis about Rufai's comment about LP. LP for me don't have any crisis. Media, you guys should fight. You could have sued judiciary that the televising of this case will do good for Nigeria. You could have sued them instead of you talking about Labour Party. And I think what they've just done by not wanting to televise that tribunal case is because they want to kill evidence. Because to what I think somebody said it earlier, like I also saw it on Twitter, that INEC said all of the data for the presidential race on beavers, they don't have it. They only have the one for gubernatorial election, allegedly. Those are the things that the judiciary don't want you to hear, because they know if Nigerians hear it in the court, they can bring the court down. So they want to do those things behind the camera. But why will INEC say such thing? I thought they said they have every evidence. And Labour Party, be on your toes now, because Amazon said they can come and testify in Nigeria if they are needed. So if they have told you that in the court, tell them to reach out to the service provider, Amazon, and Amazon will provide all of the data. That they are trying to kill history. They are trying to stop history. They know what they are doing. They have a plan. They have a goal. They know what they are doing. So it's just unfortunate that all of this can happen, and this should have been a wonderful hearing in the eyes of the world that can bring money even for the media houses, plus deciding the case in the eyes of the world. But I think, like the caller said, and Omoye also said, now is a time for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi to decide what he wants to do. Because Yemi Oshibajo said it, I think in 2015, that if PDP did not give them power, they will form parallel governments. It's on tape. You can look for that video, Mr. Elvis, and play it. Yemi Oshibajo said, if PDP fail to give them power, they will form parallel governments. Now also is the time that Labour Party, Peter Obi, needs to declare such comment and then do it. We are behind you.
Thank you.
Because we cannot allow this old charade to go down. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother. That one is up to Mr. Peter Obi. Maybe there's something that I want to do at the last minute. So, meanwhile, guys, let's listen to the CJN, the Chief Justice of Nigeria. He just addressed the nation not long on another issue, but I want us to look at what he's saying. And according to him, you know, the cankerworm eating up Nigeria's judiciary is troubling Chief Judge Ariwala CJN. So I'd like us to quickly watch this video and see. This is the man that we all are praying not to fail us. Just maybe what I'm saying. Let me see if you guys can see the same thing though. Let's watch this.
morning, my lords and distinguished participants. Can we please kindly take our seats? The CJN is around and he will soon come in. You're welcome.
Let's be appeal and the president of the National Association of Women Judges Nigerian chapter, my Lord, the Honorable Justice Peter Odili, JSC retired in absentia, who is the immediate past president and ex officio of the National Association of Women Judges Nigerian chapter, my lords, heads of courts, the executive members of the National Association of Women Judges Nigerian chapter, chairpersons, and paper presenters at this conference, distinguished invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great delight that I stand before your lordships to address you all this morning and declare your conference open for the 2023 Conference of the National Association of Women Judges in Nigeria. Conferences of this nature provide a platform for the women judges to interact and cross-fertilize ideas that will promote greater understanding and better resolution of legal issues facing women in general and those concerning women judges in Nigeria. This conference, organized in collaboration with the National Judicial Institute, is one with great promise of intellectual discourse, and I'm hopeful for many more collaborations beyond capacity building. As beautifully captured in the theme of this conference, the objective is to reinforce the capacity of the women judges in the judiciary, who are vital stakeholders in the fight against numerous injustices in the polity. It is safe to say that certain vices in our society have greater impact on women and the girl child, and this forum allows for discourse along these lines. I must mention that violent crimes against the female gender include sexual slavery and human trafficking, rape and female genital mutilation, which still persists despite efforts in eradicating same. It is with this background in mind that your reputable association, in collaboration with the NJI, conceived the theme and topics for discussion at this conference, thereby bringing together experts and judges from across the country to deliberate and discuss issues which will reinforce the capacity of our judges, encourage the cooperation and collaboration among women judges in the fight against the violation of the fundamental rights of women, among many others. My lords, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, this conference affords stakeholders the opportunity to dialogue on current and emerging issues, both locally and internationally. As such, this forum avails us the opportunity to discuss human trafficking in persons, which has taken a new dimension in terms of trafficking in persons for the removal of organs, TPRO. This has become a cankerworm, which is gradually hitting deep into different spheres of our society. This is an issue which largely affects all, that is, women, men, and children, especially persons of vulnerability in exploited, deceived, coerced, or abused for the illicit use of their organs. As such, the ongoing fight against human trafficking remains a task that all stakeholders must close ranks to tackle, as it is the desire of most Nigerians that this hydra-headed monster be caught. My lords, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, without preempting the erudite speakers slated to present papers at this forum, it is pertinent to note that the theme of this year's conference, the woman judge in the 21st century, is apt, considering the critical.
All right, I have to stop you right there. I just want anybody that is going to contribute later on, just add to it. But the first thing I would like to say, why is it that our leaders, I'm just asking, our leaders, they cannot give speech without not reading, from book. I don't know. I don't know if anybody noticing that is affecting 99.9% of our leaders in Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, do you know why?
Yeah.
Because they are not smart. When you are intelligent, when you have, it's not about being smart, it's because they are not real. Because when you are real, you speak from your heart. But when you are not real, you just, script, write whatever you want to say. If you watch Mr. P2B, then you hardly see P2B make a speech by reading it, because he says whatever even when he's quoting figures, even when he's giving you figures, giving you numbers, he says it from his head because he's speaking from heart. He's speaking with sincerity. But when you just want to, play to the gallery, you write script. That is why drama is there. These people are drama. These people dramatize everything they do. Everything about them is drama. They are not real. When you are real, you speak from your heart. You speak out of sincerity. That is just the way I see it.
Thank you. All right. Let me call on.
Madam, listen, a lot of people do read from book. Let me tell you, in most cases, there's a way they place it. They just eye it and then they will talking. But African ones want to hold it so that everybody will not know they are reading a script. But in the other way, that most of this advanced world, they always have it there in front of them. But there's a way they place it, they'll just be going through it. Watch very well, you observe it.
No, I understand what you mean, that you're talking about teleprompter. I get that. I mean, a lot of people, when you want to give like a speech, maybe like in a conference or something, you use teleprompter and you make a long speech. I understand that part. But for the most part, I think even when somebody wants to give something very simple, you just want to address something simple, you see them reading from
okay, madam, you want to make Nigerian man go by teleprompter? I will never get money, give his girlfriend.
No, Mr. Edwin, are you aware if these people want to inaugurate road, they go carry paper they read, just road. If they want to inaugurate Falconizer, they'll carry paper they read.
That's the truth. Somebody will dig borehole. You want to?
Let me tell you one thing. This morning,
can I come in?
Yeah.
Can I come in to say, you see, things as little as that, exposes that these people have no idea of what they are doing. They rely on their handlers to do everything, because as little as a speech that is inconsequential, that should not amount to anything tasking to the brain, all they need to do is to keep some points down that they need to elaborate on. They can't. So they rely on writers, and people that write, they are writing without any vision for whoever is going to read it, who has no vision. They just sit down and come together and write what they think should be said, and then you read it, and without even understanding the nuances that are within what they have written, and you read it out like a buffoon. And that is what a lot of these our leaders are. They have no inspiration. They are just there for the money. They are just there being directed to do this, to do that. So they are coming with nothing of theirs. That is why our principal can stand for hours and talk, because it is coming from the heart. He has reflected on the issues at hand, and he's talking informed.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right, let me hear from Madam Patricia.
Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening again, Mr. Elvis, and good evening to everyone listening from wherever you are listening from. Good evening, good morning, and good afternoon. Yes, wow. The prophet. I would like to start with the prophet. Now, I believe in the God element working in this matter. So we must use those prophecies to war. Prophecies are for war. So he gave us what is what the Lord has told him. So it's important that um, we that want to have this mandate back, we that is fighting this fight, it's important that we speak in accordance with what he has said. What we say matters. What we say matters. It matters a lot which kind of words that you are releasing. Because if you want something, I'm not being unrealistic. Okay, I'm not being unrealistic here. Faith is not a denial of the fact. Okay, what faith is about, faith is denying the facts. The ability to become the norm of his life or his circumstances. So I am not denying that we don't have oppositions and enemies, and that we have to tackle them. Yes, I'm not denying that. But you see, there is a way you neutralize. We have to learn to neutralize what they say. When they say Tinubu will be sworn in, we say we neutralize it in the name of Jesus. Words are powerful. We say they are words against our word. You understand? It's words against words. So we have to understand that the God element in this thing we are doing is paramount. We cannot overemphasize it. That we cannot say, we cannot say, oh no, we should leave the God there. This thing, no. Listen, we are here today is only because God is on this thing. The hand of God is upon this thing. That they've not even been able to penetrate, to frustrate us all together. It's still God working. So those prophecies, let us hold them very, very well and continue to declare it. That if God has said it, he has said it. So let us use those prophecies to war. Let us use them. Prophecies are for war. We are in a war. Don't think that we are in a war. We have to realize that this is a war. It's a war. We are in a war, and there is no middle ground. You have to really, really decide what you want to have at the end of it, and you must align your tongue to what you want to see as the outcome. You must align your tongue to it, because it's not just going to happen. And like I said, we are not denying the fact that we don't have obstacles and enemies on the way. He said, but though the giant may be dead to him, that he said the Lord has given us victory. We will run them over, we will walk over them. That's the thing. So we continue to speak the word. So I just want us to, I wanted to reiterate that, know that God is at work in this thing. It doesn't mean that we should stand still, okay? Because these are not the days of standing still and see what God will do. No, in fact, even God told Moses, when he says stand still and see what God will do, Moses said, God told him, no, this is not the time to stand still. Go forward. Go where? The sea is before them. He said, God told them, say, go. So that is the same thing. We are seeing on what they are doing, but we are not going to stand and be waiting. We're going to keep moving until we're going to keep pressing, putting the momentum, pushing them to where they belong, where they are coming, wherever they are raising their head from. We continue to slam them, hit them back. They should go back. They belong to the pits of hell. They should go back there. They should not come out. That's how we do it through our words, obedience everywhere. How did we get here? It's through social media. The same thing that you use. It's only a foolish man that will use a ladder and throw it away when it got to the next the first floor or 10th floor. You still need that ladder that you used to go to that time 10th floor. You need it to go to higher. So the same platform we use to get us where we are, we continue to do it. Expose them. Expose them. Mama Esho told us, if you say you don't know, yeah, expose them. You know now. You know, bumper to bumper. Bumper to bumper. Yes, they can have armies, police, guide them as their bodyguard. But, you know, one weapon we have is to disgrace them, to shame them, to put them wherever they go. Put their pictures there. On social media, use this platform that God has given to us so that they will know that, yes, we are not relenting. We are not giving up. This mandate is ours. This is broad day light stealing, robbery, and we will not consent to it. We will not. We will never. We will never accept it. So we have to do all that we have to do to ensure that we are shaming them everywhere. We are bringing disgrace on them because God has already disgraced them. So we have to make it clear. Use the social media. Be paparazzi. Paparazzi. You don't need to, follow them everywhere. Whether with your bike, whatever, follow them. Sometimes you even have to behave like a mad person. There are ways to do it. You get, as long as you get what you want. That's what it matters. Use your phones. Your phones, use them. Put it out there. Their wife, their children, everything about them. Expose them, and let that shame garment that they've decided, that garment of disgrace that they decided that they will wear forever in their generation. Let them wear it. Let them start wearing it from now. The proceedings, yes, the judges refusing again to, they were claiming that it will not have any impact on their decision, and also that it was not included to the suit when they made the what they call, when they made the suit, the petition, that it wasn't included in the petition. So that's where they are saying, and INEC is also another one that is saying he doesn't want. He said he objected to it, and also Tinubu, APC. Okay, like I still want to say, whether they like it or not, since they say, okay, they are not going to give access, that already shows they are skeleton in their cupboard. But notwithstanding, Nigerians will not take it lightly with them. They don't have any choice. They will have to do the needful. They will do the needful because the facts that we have is enormous. And even the fact that, okay, we've been saying that INEC is saying that they don't have any Beavers history to give. Yeah, iClouds, everything, whatever you put on the internet, it's not, but even when you delete it, it's not deleted. It goes somewhere. It's not extinct. Okay? It's just not visible to this very platform where you normally have it before. So if really LP, Labour Party, want these things, like I think it was giving our mandate that said it. Amazon they are the ones, they are the server, the people that owns the platform, where this thing is kept. They can still retrieve it. They can retrieve it. And even apart from that, what about the hard copies? The hard copies that were given to the agents, LP agents, the one they signed. Can they not collect those ones and take them there? Because those ones is if in fact, even if what's it called, what are they called now? This INEC is saying they can't find their whatsoever. What about the one that LP agents had in the different units? Why don't we collect those ones? I believe with those ones, we won the whole thing. That's how we got to know that we won everywhere. So we can still use, we can present that. It's even good for us that INEC said they don't have any records. We are bringing the record, the very, whether it's from E something 8 that they filled, you know, which everybody signed on it. We can use that. Those are the evidence we have. So they can carry that to court. If they don't want to go the way of calling Amazon and going through that, get these things together. It's 100
Madam, the one they gave to agents, they call it third party evidence, and they don't. It's not always admitted, unless the one from INEC. That's why they are doing what they are doing.
Yeah, but the third party.
No, it's not accepted. It's not accepted. If you only bring your own to prove it, that this land has been tempered. This is not what they give to me at the presence of their own.
Exactly.
But they will not want to bring out their own because you have a copy to not say it has been tempered.
Mr. Edwin, I understand what you're trying to say. But at this junction, okay, if you're going to contest what I'm giving you, yeah, then you have to bring what you want me to believe that you have to prove me wrong. Do you understand? If INEC is if the judges are gonna say, oh, the judges cannot say it's not true. It's only INEC and their lawyer that will try to contest it. Okay, if you want to contest what LP is bringing, okay, from their grassroots source, their party agents, the form they gave, the third party, whatever you call it, and the form that they filled, okay? If you say it's wrong, then you go and bring what you are using to prove me wrong. I don't know if I'm making any sense, you know. So they cannot just rule it out and say, oh no, we cannot accept that because it's third party form. Okay, so where is yours? That's where the judges will not say, okay, where is yours? You can't just say we don't accept that. If you don't want me to accept that, okay, where is the ones that you want us to accept? I believe if we still go that way, something will come out. Because you cannot tell me that I shouldn't present the third party form which you gave me, that is not valid, when you, being the umpire, now you are not an umpire anymore. You metamorphose along the way. You move the goalpost to become a contender with me. Yeah, and now I'm telling you, this is what you gave me. You are telling me it's not valid. Okay, so you bring the one that you want to use to counter mine as counterfeit. So I believe that can be an argument. The judges, they are not stupid. So I believe we leave that argument to them. But that is something I believe we can go that way. Then the Festus, is it Festus Kayamu going about on the, still writing and writing, let him write. He can write as far as he wants. It's for food, for stomach infrastructure. That's what he's doing. And then the Asari is the same thing. The Asari man, the jaw guy, I mean, if you go to those places, you will cry. You will cry to see people so blessed with.
Thank you. Please round up. Thank you.
But yet, so nobody should be afraid of the Asawana. They are not. They are just there to intimidate Nigerians, to intimidate us. But yeah, the way the LP protesters left the place, obedient is good. I think it's good. We just have to keep avoiding them until the judges give us our mandate. So thank you, Mr. Evans. I yield so far.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate your submission, Madam Patricia. I say the people where they carry go protest for Abuja, some of them don't come out now, they confess, say Now 30,000 naira they pay them to hire them, make their content protest for Abuja. So the video is trending. Somebody just sent this one for me now, but let's listen to this though. Let's put this on the screen. Let's see. Voila.
Please, you put us a come interview him. Let him tell us how much he was paid to do this. Wai ka gaya musu wannan ana da biya ka zo ku process a kan to gaskiya maganar da biya wa biya ne ko sisi ba ina bayan Ahmad Bola Tinubu. He said they didn't pay him anything, but he's a supporter, full supporters of Ahmed Bola Tinubu. That's not what he was paid. That way tambaye ka ko an baka kudin mota a zuwa ko ka taka ne to gaskiya ni ne ban taka.
I beg, Busy Bridge, you go explain to us in case they talk live for their language that they speak. Oh, we get our Hausa mama for here. Oh.
No one.
That way tambaye ka ko an baka kudin mota a zuwa
ko ka taka ne to gaskiya ni ne ban takawa kawo na aka yi kuma haka za a koma da ni. Okay, an kwashe ku ne.
He said he was not, he didn't trek down to this place that they brought them. Yes, they brought them.
Transport. Now 10,000. Okay, he said that they gave him
30,000 naira transport. Okay. So where did you come from? Ask him where you came from. Okay, so they gave them 30,000 each for that transport for coming from Kaduna. Okay. Is there any other?
Are you from Niger Delta?
No, we're saying something serious. Okay, for coming, 30,000. So for going, 30,000.
No.
That is for going, you are going to pay him 30,000. That means he has 60,000 more.
Wait, there's an information.
If you are, then 10,000 for feeding. That is total of 70,000 was what they received to do this. So can you please talk to him what it means?
Can you just imagine? Ansama representing Niger Delta. I bet Busy Brace, but tell us, what did they talk? You know that true?
Yes, what they are saying is true. So basically, he is an APC supporter. Yeah. So he's an APC supporter that was brought from Kaduna, and they gave them 30,000 for their troubles.
My people, we never even sleep. Where's Zanza? Mona, how far is Zanza come? May come see the people where they defend us now.
Let me ask, Oga Elvis. So these people are the ones that were wearing that uniform.
Exactly. Them it is.
It's called Bulu.
So they now brought a few of them, maybe one or two, to be singing the song.
Exactly. You know, because Niger Delta say now. After this now, make them go carry a Zanza come.
They go charge them plenty money, so they went for the cheapest option.
Wow. APC is the army. APC is the army.
Elvis, an average Niger Delta person would not come stoop so low to do this. That's why he cannot gather them.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
I know I'm saying it. An average Niger Delta person that stays in the creek won't come this far to come and do this. They did it in Port Harcourt. He used Hausa people when he was doing campaign for Tinubu in Port Harcourt. He couldn't use them. He couldn't use Port Harcourt people because you cannot tell them. It's only
let's get to you, sir. Let's get to you first. Then you can explain this properly. Let me call people accordingly because of time. This is strange. I just thought I should put this in so that we can add it to our submission. You know, unfortunately, people would already give their submission, and they might not be able to talk on it at this particular moment. But meanwhile, let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us, and thanks for your patience. Please talk to us in 8 minutes.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you so much, everybody. You know, I'm not surprised because so for them, I said it when these people were performing this nonsense. When I heard the song, initially I said it that this sounds like Calabari because that is the area where my mom comes from. It sounded like Calabari, even though I don't know how to speak the language, but it sounded like Calabari language. So that was why I said that this smells APC and weekend. Thank about the Sunday Dr. came there and showed himself. And you see, that is the thing. When you see something that is organic and something that is mixed up, you will know. Of course, when I saw them, and I know these are people who are bots. Can you see the problem? Bringing somebody from Kaduna and like in fact, initially when I saw them, I believe also that most of them did not actually come right away from that part of Nigeria, because of the distance and the amount of money it's going to cost. Because bringing them means you have to put them in a hotel. Because of course you cannot fly this number of people. You can't fly them, so definitely you're going to go by road. You transport them, you keep them somewhere, and maybe when it's getting late, maybe you have to keep them overnight. You know how much it's going to cost. First, look at the shame that Asari Dokubo came to display. And there's a woman that's beside him. I don't know if that is his wife. That he was always. But you remember, I don't know how many people that heard him when he was saying that the reason why he's supporting Tinubu was that when he was in jail, that Tinubu was paying I think paying his children's school fees and gave his wife a house or something like that. That somebody was making a joke that you have to ask your wife if there is other things more that Tinubu did for her, because you cannot tell me that out of all the women that went to jail, Tinubu decided to pick your wife to take care of her. You see, all these things is with everything they do, bringing this people and everything, it's all about their own pockets. It is all about their pocket, and this thing tells us the more we can't just overemphasize it. That this tells us how deep and how messed up the society of Nigeria has been. When I saw this thing, and then when I said it, that this thing is pissing me off because I know that these people are just paid people. And when you look at the faces of those young men, you see people. These are people who are just hungry. People who are hungry. And you ask yourself, what can 30,000 or 60,000 or 70,000, as the case may be, what can it possibly do for somebody? Everybody knows that transportation is high in Nigeria now, even though Abuja is very close to Kaduna. But the bottom line is that, it's going to still cost them a lot to travel from Kaduna to that place, to go back, and then go continue in their poverty and everything. They have used you. At the end of the day, Asari Dokubo gets in there. I got Dokubo, whatever he calls him. Let me not bite my tongue when I'm calling that stupid guy's name. Asari Dokubo gets whatever he wants to get from Tinubu, because all this thing is all about what he's going to get from the society, from the government of Tinubu. God forbid if he gets in there. At the end of the day, you are forgotten. They have just used you as a tool to get what they want. You are forgotten. Asari Dokubo don't even know this guy that is talking. He doesn't know you. Just design this thing, carry it. Just carry it and be singing. Just carry it and be silly. If you stop, they'll be whipping you like they're whipping what is it? This thing that they used to a camel that they used to cut the grass and farm. If you stop, they go whip you. Come, keep moving, because that's what they paid you for. You come there and display your foolishness, and you go back. And what if, God forbid, a crisis had broken out, maybe between two factions, and maybe one of these people, something happens to them, and you tell me that it's because of 70,000 that you have to come and risk your life like this? I don't know how else to speak to our young people. I don't know how else to speak to these young men and women. I don't know how else to speak to them, for them to understand what these people are using them. And that is why you see these criminals in Nigeria, in the name of government, they will not want you to move beyond where you are. Because when you get beyond where you are, Mr. Elvis, as you are now, as majority of us are here now, or the level where you are, maybe financially, academically, or whatever, nobody can use you for this kind of a thing. Because they know that at least you have gotten to yourself a certain level in your life where you already empowered yourself. So nobody can use you. You are not somebody who is hungry for peanuts or for crumbs. When you get to that point, but they want to keep people perpetually in poverty so that they can constantly use you as a tool to do whatever they want to use you to do. It is ridiculous. And thank God, you see, it's not even up to how many hours that they display their foolishness. Look at the truth, it's already coming. Maybe when you follow those ones that were wearing the Balawo cloth, the guy that was talking, they said they stink, they were smelling. Only God knows the kind of ritual maybe they don't already do them or they shift for the body, expecting that probably there might be maybe some weapons that will be used on their body, thinking that maybe that will protect them. Probably. He has carried them, maybe did whatever he did with them and brought them here. You see that people subject themselves to this kind of nonsense.
Madam, they will only give them tramadol tablet to drink, drug them.
My brother,
Is that the idea they will get?
What do you want me to say now? What do you want me to say? Because at this point, what do I know? But it's unfortunate that they allow themselves to be used for all these things. And again, I want to come back again to the story of what is it called, Mr. Callisto Sokafo. I like the way that this man analyzed it. These people are dramas. There's somebody yesterday that was on this line on this channel. The person is here today, Chidema or whatever, that was saying something probably defending this man and that's Callisto Sokafo or whatever. I don't know who that Chidema is. She's back again ranting her nonsense, or him or her, because I know some people come here, they hide under some certain names to just fake whoever they are, writing something. I said it before yesterday, I say it again. If you know who Mr. Callistos is and you love him, please let him to go and sit down somewhere for now. Let him go and sit down. I said it before. Anybody that has all the you see the way before I analyze it, he started his own drama. How long did Papa's own lasted? But I remember, because I took my time to go back and began to Google about this guy, and I realized that he has been in the limelight maybe like in 2021 or something, dragging one thing or the other. But the story remains that if tomorrow night, if you ask him, he say, "Oh, nobody paid me." If nobody paid you, you cannot tell me that you were at some point in your life threatened and nobody heard about it. And suddenly you're coming out now to make noise again and still bring up that same thing. And you want to tell me that that person who threatened you before cannot threaten you again or whatever. So when they begin to tell people, "Oh, I was not paid to do what what I'm doing," but your action says otherwise. Whatever you're doing says otherwise. So these people that know them, they need to, if you know them, tell them to just go keep themselves somewhere. You know, the way he has been silent all the while, let him just go keep himself somewhere. Because at this point in time, P2P is busy with whatever he's doing. And again, I come back again to the issue of the allegedly, these people are saying that whatever they have in the beavers is gone, that what they have is in the presidential. If my memory has not failed me, I remember very well that Festus Okoye came on air and he said that they are not going to wipe anything, they're just going to configure the thing to be able to accommodate the elections, that whatever they have is going to be on the back server. I don't know how many people that heard that thing. I want to believe, if my memory have not failed me, I believe I heard something like that. So what are they coming to tell us now? That they don't have any information in
You are correct. Even Mahmoud himself repeated it.
Exactly. That, nothing is going to be lost. They have a back server, blah, blah, blah. So what happened to the back server? Are we the only ones that hear them say these things? The judges, don't they hear them say all these things? What exactly is wrong with this, our judges? What is wrong with them? I do not understand where these people are operating from. That you are here and you hear these people say these things, you hear these people do all these things. Now they bring it as a case before your court, and you're acting ignorant of the things that these people said, and there were the things that these people did prior to them coming before your court. Is it just the fact that it's because you're judges, you can just lie, or you can just feign ignorance of everything that has transpired? They said it loud and clear. We heard it. That no, nothing is going to be lost. We have a back server that is going to keep everything, blah, 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 blah. So what are they coming to tell us now? So can the judges ask them, so what happened to the back servers? Can they ask that question? What happened to the back server? Because you said it, that there was something, that the things are still going to be in the back server. So coming up now to say that there is nothing, that is only that is arrant nonsense. That is unacceptable. We cannot just buy into that nonsense. It doesn't make sense. They said it, and people should hold them accountable to what they have said before, because the whole Nigerians heard them when they said it. We heard them. It's on record when they made all those claims and everything. So coming up now, you see the games they are playing is unfortunate. That it is becoming clear to us that the masses are not just fighting with the APC, but we are fighting both the judiciary, the police, the INEC, whoever. The Nigerians are just fighting everybody. Look at what just happened. What happened? A protest is going on. People are doing peaceful protests. Some babalawos, witches, came out and started dancing, and immediately police disappeared. Who asked them to leave? On a good day, that was when they should have beefed up more protection to say, okay, in case if anything breaks out, let's protect this thing. That was what they decided to. You see that what you are fighting is great, is a much enormous than we think it is. It's bigger than what we think it is. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thanks for your submission. Oga Felix, are you there?
Oh my God.
Okay, you are not there now. I'd like to move on to Madam Busy Brace. Please talk to us, Madam.
Okay. Hello, panelists, once more. Bravo for all. I said hello, all the panelists. Bravo for your wonderful submissions. Honestly, the topics everybody's submission has been hitting it on the head.
Your audio is not too clear though.
Oh, really? Can you hear me better now?
We are hearing you, but there's some cracks on it.
Is it because my voice is really sorry? Is it better?
Okay, it's good. Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, okay, Elvis. Yeah. So you know, with the scare tactics that Tinubu have come out by dragging protesters from God knows which jungle, trying to give an illusion that the Niger Delta have come out and are coming out in all their spiritual and demonic and diabolical paraphernalia to scare obedience away. Obedience left not because they were scared, but because of the love of country. Because they know also that Tinubu and his gang are looking for blood, but they will not get it by the grace of God. Obedience are going to play this game and play it neatly and come out without casualty. And I'm going to give an illustration from the Bible. When the children of Israel went to Jericho, they did not fire any bow and arrow, not one. They went round in silent protest, not really silent protest. They went round singing and praying, and the walls broke down. It came down flat. And that is what is going to happen in Abuja. When all obedience go round and protest with their voices. And not only do they have to walk on the streets of Abuja, for those of us who are shouting from far away, and those who are doing whatever they can over every form of social media, those voices will come together and bring down the powers that be. So all the shenanigans that Tinubu and his cohorts have been carrying on is going to amass to nothing. You know, it just shows you they are showing you a preamble of what a Tinubu government is going to be like. A country which is primed to be lawless, you know. But as long as many voices protest to reject the evil of APC, Tinubu, PDP, Buhari, and all the demonic elites and cabal, we, Nigeria, shall prevail. We will prevail just like the children of Israel prevailed. We will get back our country. We will get it back without shedding any blood like the witches and wizards have planned. How evil do you people want to know that this man, what do you need to show you that this man is absolutely evil? They say, show me your friends and I will tell you who you are. Look at the caliber of the people that have come out to show support to this apparition. He is an evil apparition. A man with no pedigree. We do not know where he is coming from. He just appeared from nowhere. And people are saying, imposing him on us. It will not happen. You know, I'm going to take us to, there's David Hundeyi just broke something about 2 or 3 hours ago about the fact. Should I read it out, Oga Elvis? Hello? Is it okay if I read it out?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so he said, information reaching me now from an insider is that official BAT is trying to lean on Buhari to declare a public holiday on Friday, the 26th of May, which is the date the Supreme Court is supposed to deliver the judgment that could disqualify him. He has also tasked Lagos State Governor Jide Sanwo-Olu and his money launderer-in-chief, Gilbert Chagori, to raise a total of 100 billion naira with which to approach the Supreme Court justices. Now hear this one. So what does that tell us?
Which source is that? Where did he get that?
David Hundeyi.
Oh, David Hundeyi, okay.
Okay, Hundeyi, right?
Yeah,
I don't know how to put. I struggle with his surname. Yes. So he said an insider shared that info, you know, and he is a source that I want to believe is very credible. It is him that has dug out a lot of what we now know of this criminal and his cabal. So if he is recruiting, where will Jide Sanwo-Olu get the money? So he's asking him to empty, to loot the treasury of the government, of the people of Lagos State, to hand it over to him. And he is also in cahoots with that Shogori guy. You know, the Lebanese, remember during the campaign, some Lebanese guys came out and were handing over souvenirs, food items, on behalf of APC, campaigning on behalf of APC. Can you imagine? Fellow Nigerians, Lagosians cannot even afford the houses that this man has handed over. He's creating an Atlantic city for people like the Chogoris. Only foreigners will afford such places. And can you see, if a foreigner is helping you to loot a country, then what does that tell you? He's colluding with every Tom, Dick, and Harry to rape us. Very, very upsetting. This man, there is no end to his ilk. Imagine, they've gone to drag that, like yesterday, I think I made this submission regarding this fake LP man that is coming out claiming threat to his life. I call that crap. I say lies from the pit of hell. Coming to try to insinuate that our principal using Doyin Okupe to threaten his life. What dash? The kind of maggots that will come out from that man's body, he will not die a peaceful death. Such people will not enjoy this life. They are trying to, this is a kind of, by merely coming out, he's caused somebody high blood pressure. He's caused an innocent person high blood pressure, and he thinks it will end well with him. Not even will his generation escape from this if he does not desist. And anybody that is coming out, all those that will be creeping out from the worms, creeping out from that are planning to be creeping out from other stones, they better stay under the stone, because what will befall them, it is not a small matter. We have heard this APC man that came up and said that it is not normal. He has been suffering it. A lot of them are suffering it like that. A lot of them are suffering it like that. Even the Chief Tinubu himself. Where do one even go with Akamu? Where do we even go with Akamu? That, senior advocate of narcotics. Where do we take him? His comments, he's just fighting for his akamu. He's just fighting for his daily bread, akamu and kose. That is what he's fighting for. And he is going to end, he's going to be every length, dragging anything. But like Rita said, our principal will not even drag it with him. We, the obedience, will answer him. And he got it, woto. Judgment is coming for people like him. And what the CGN was saying, honestly, it did not make sense to me. He's flying the flag of what are they launching? Anti-human trafficking, or what are they launching? They are creating laws that they are the ones that will break. Who knows whether Tinubu is having all this organ failure? God knows how many they have taken to go and try to resuscitate and try to elongate his life. So coming and talking all these things, at the end of the day, it makes for criminals coming to impose laws. It is the laws they are putting is not for them. We are seeing how nilly-willy they are breaking all the laws that they have put in place. Okay, Oga, I see my time.
Yes,
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I just saw it now. My eyes were closed.
I know. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let me see. Good luck, Sonny. Thank you very much for your patience with us. Please unmute yourself and talk to us. Okay. Good luck, Sonny. You're now available. Mashallah, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Please talk to us in 8 minutes, sir. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, panel. Good evening, panel. For me, I'm not shocked when the tribunal said they can't stream the cases online. Of course, because you have secrets you do not want the whole world to see. So the best way is just shut us out. The painful part is the media are going to suffer under this government if this government comes to pass. They are going to suffer really hard, because if a small case like this they are judging, you can't stream it, you can't do live video on a major thing, on a major case that concerns every Nigerian. That means if Tinubu gets into the government, the media groups are in trouble. They will close many of them. We'll now go back to NTA of the old. Then concerning our friend, the guy from the Niger Delta, I'm not surprised, because I keep saying it each time anybody collects money from Tinubu, you don't think straight, because I do not understand where every Nigerian is saying they don't want you, and then you go and bring some few people that are not, they don't know where to get the next meal for. You give them 30,000. It's like giving 30,000 like what, 3 million in their hand. You now bring them to come and protest in Abuja to say what? That you want to know, when the full world, the full Nigeria knows we don't want this man. And the good thing was, God just guided all the obedience not to attack or retaliate against them, which is good. But Tinubu, I don't know if it's in the country, but I have a very strong feeling this is sickness. He will not come back. He will still be sick till that 29th that he wants to come. There will be more confusion when 29 comes, that even he can't fly to Nigeria. There will be a situation where he won't be able to come. And if he's around, we'll wait and see what will happen that day. But for me, I still believe everybody that is living in these heads is God that is putting hair in our nose. The same God that gives us hair knows when to take it and knows who to give it to. So I just believe 29 will come and go like nothing happened. It should just be like film trick. We're saying what's happening. But the other part of it is Obi is unnecessarily too quiet. To me, he's unnecessarily too quiet. He's a gentleman. which I like. It's not bad, but Nigerians are waiting for actions. We need to do something fast. Should in case it happen, because it's not even should in case it is obvious that they are going to give Tinubu the judgment. They are going to say he's going to be the winner, and then they will do all their magic. But the painful part is if this man or the chief judge of Nigeria that we saw just now will be the one to swear him in, that means he himself is breaking Nigerian's constitution after collecting money. That's what I feel. Because any sane man that knows he signs the oath of a country and you know the rules and regulations of that country, and then you now go behind. This man has not satisfied all the legal dealings for election to be the president of a country, and you go ahead to swear in him. That means the chief judge is also a criminal in disguise. I think at this point I'll arrest my case and let somebody else to continue from here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, let me call on the next person quickly, which is Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, thanks for your patience, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, to fellow panelists. I greet all of you. It's terrible, and
you have 8 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. It's not an easy one, but first and foremost, all of us fighting this cause, may Almighty Lord guide and protect all of us in our outgoing, in our income, in our leisure, in our lying. May God give us life and good health, and whereby others will now, other things will follow automatically. And I thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. You see, what I have always been saying, you see these people they went to go and bring from the north to come and protest. If you look at this very well, with what we are hearing, there was a zero education in that guy. Like somebody is speaking at this modern time, 2023. So we have to speak outside, he has to speak back outside, the other person has to translate. What am I driving at? What I'm trying to say is that this is the same thing and the same way these people are narrating everybody in that country. And that is how they want the Satanas to remain. Just like the way they've done did their people, made them dormant and irrelevant to their society. These people don't go to school. When they want them to go to school, they send them to, what is it called, Islamic schools, where they read Arabic, and that's all. So when it comes to social engagement, civil life is totally absent and is zero in that circle. So that's exactly what you're saying now. So these are the same people now. They used to do all sorts of odd things. As they were bringing them just now, they will give them maybe 2 or 3 capsules of tramadol. 2 or 3 of them can even raise the car up after taking those tramadol. If you've been to Nigeria recently, when you walk with them, you go and take two of these people to come and work for you. You give them 3 trips of sand to carry. In 2 hours later, 2 of them, they move that sand. 2 hours later. So at the end, when you want to watch them eat, what are they going to eat? You see them swallowing tramadol with crayfish and gari in back of their, as they put it in their mouth, they say that their water bottle, they pour it in their mouth. That's the life they live. Today is already a good day for them. So let me not waste my time on that. You see, like what we are all saying, like what these people are doing. I mentioned it 4 days ago. I said this man now has jet back to Nigeria because it is time now to come and do the destruction. His voice cannot do it perfectly. He has come now, and then you start to see things changing for the worst. And people will not think he's active, or himself will not feel he's a master of the game. But they didn't know he's destroying his generation's entirety. He wouldn't know that. But that is exactly what I see and what I read, the meanings I read to his attitude and to his action. You've literally not compromised all our professors. They are not corrupt. I don't believe there's most of these professors now that they use now. they will extend that corruption to their professors. Now, literally, you are destroying our justice, our Ministry of Justice in this same manner, pumping in money endlessly. Our election system, you want to destroy it permanently, and it becomes a good for nothing entity. At the end of the day, you want to say you want to rule such a country where you inject destruction, poverty, malice, division, and in all, you now plant hatred as your weapon of success. And at the end tomorrow, you say, we know how to play the game. We are masters of the game. We are the one doing this thing. It's a pity. You see, there's one thing now that is trending now. One Kadaria. I think she's the CEO of Radio 93.0 FM, Lagos. That woman is a strong APC woman. Unluckily for them, they didn't know this thing would happen. They were thinking Peter Obi, because I followed up a lot of explanation that was going on with that video training. Arise was asking her. They started iterating by saying, without 25%, you cannot say you will rule this country. What were they insinuating? They were thinking Peter Obi, if among all, can never get 25% in Abuja. But now, Arise played that thing more than 2 times today. They played that video. So now, they discovered that it is them now that couldn't get that 25% that they were now using as a weapon. You see, why do I use this as an example? You are no God, and you cannot play God in the life of any fellow human being like you. You people were arranging this thing, recreating this thing, and playing it to the ears of every meaningful Nigerians and non-meaningful Nigerians. At the end of the day, it has now fallen on your own court. You are not the one that you are not going to be the sacred goat. And now people want to change the law. I don't understand when they are saying they are waiting to take verdict. Yesterday, I mentioned this thing. If the judges are honest enough, why can't they now talk about the preamble of these things? The preamble says, without 25%, you cannot be sworn in. The preamble says, a person who wants to become a Nigerian president must not have a double passport. The preamble says, somebody must not have 2 nominations at the same time for an election. All these things has boiled down to you people, and these are numerous. So if they don't say 1 is not important, 2 is not important, 3 is not important, that means we are now running Nigeria without the presence of our constitution. That's the meaning. You see, he was talking just now, the so-called CJN, that the corruption that has eaten like a caca worm of what did he call it, of a cancer. Now, what is he doing now? What is he doing now? You came on now, you are giving press conference, you are talking like as if you are the first son of God. To the ears of every Nigerian to say, oh, this man should be a man, maybe he has some dignity. Dignity is totally absent. I don't understand what these people want Nigerians to do. You people made the law, play the game, and run the game. At the end of the day, the INEC is not saying it does not have nothing is in the beavers. Now they said, okay, they will call international experts to come and give us what was in the beavers. People are saying no. People are objecting. What are we saying? Where are we heading to? Is Nigeria a private entity to some people? Is it the entire Nigeria as a society or as a country? Is it an enterprise to some people? Maybe they've segmented it and then so this part is your own enterprise. This one's enterprise. Maybe that's what they've done. I think one thing they should know, they are doing this thing, but one thing I should know and I should tell them, now we are all friendly. Let them not push people beyond what they can take. Because I have said it last week. They think the soldiers are there, the police are there. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Nobody will be there again. Omobori Owo fight happened in 1983 in Nigeria. We all saw what happened. No police, no soldier were wearing uniform any longer. That was just only one state. It happens, not 500 years ago. These people, it's like they don't know what they are doing. I think Mother said everything will remain, nothing will be deleted, nothing will go out of it. Now you are that is even enough to handcuff him from the court. And somebody was talking just now here in our forum that when they now say something, you cannot really question them. There's one thing you should understand. Like what that guy says, like what INEC is doing, if it is not in favor of them, what they do, because they are joining them to operate in this defense, Tinubu lawyers will now take it as a very good example. What I'm trying to say now is that let me go details. Like when they were now saying they don't have those papers again. If APC or Labour Party brings their own copy, and then Abubakar Atiku brings their own copy, INEC will not argue. They will not say they cannot find it. The Tinubu lawyers will now come and say, no, the constitution says it must not be accepted because it's a third party evidence or exhibit. So it is only when INEC now present their own, then our people will now present to confirm it. But because of those mutilations that they did, this is why they are very difficult now to get those papers out, because that would be a game over, kind of. It will be too overwhelming for anybody to defend. This is why they are trying to bury those papers. And the ones that they uploaded, the signs are also there in the system. And this is why they are blocking the whole thing. We want everybody to understand that they are not just too intelligent. If they were intelligent, I think Abuja would have been the first place they would give to him.
All
but
right.
they are not intelligent because God Almighty does not want them to be successful. Because God said it's already time to take that country out of them.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, my brother. Fellow panelists, I greet all of you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Guys, please make my help us press on the like button and share, please. Press on the like button. Currently on the like button, we have on the lights, we can see we have 437. You know, please, can we take that to 500? I understand a lot of people are watching, but you have not pressed on the like button yet. Please kindly do that. God bless you. All right, let me call on the next person I have here is Mama Esho. We lost you. Oh, so sad. You were the last person. All right, okay. Let us take on this article here as the final submission. I have an article that I need to present to you guys. One moment. Let me put this on the screen. Let me quickly bring this on your screen. Please like and share, Help us to continue to press on the like button. The time I want to have a look, I want to smile. Say, okay, we've already reached almost 500. Okay, let me put this on the screen. Bear with me, please. You know, sometimes it's not. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, we are here. Okay, thank you. All right, according to this article here, you can see nothing can hinder Peter Obi's divine mission. You know, online, that is IPOB. Okay, this one was published today. You know, it was published today. Let me read. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, has warned those linking the presidential candidate of Labour Party LP Peter Obi to the recent attack at the U.S. convent in Anambra State to desist from the allegation, which it has described as mere demonization by those it noted does not want him to succeed. Spokesperson of the group, Ima Powerful, who disclosed this in a statement, said Obi's mandate is divine and can never be truncated by anyone, while also denying that his members were part of the attack
as alleged by the Nigeria Security Powerful said, unquote, it is important to note that those accusing IPOB of being behind the attack on the U.S. Embassy convoy are the real masterminders. He alleged that those behind it were also responsible for the killing most of its innocent members in the southeast. He went on the quest to blackmail IPOB globally has led them to assassinating innocent people in Biafra land. For instance, this government agent assassinated Gulak in Owerri, and they assassinated an army couple in an undisclosed location in Biafra. They continue, unquote, they assassinated Dr. Okunyili in Anambra State, late Doreen Okunyili husband. In all these and many more of the state-sponsored murder cases, IPOB was accused, and to date, police never investigated any of them. Powerful also argued that its intelligence unit saved ex-British High Commissioner Catriona Lane in 2022 from being killed when she proposed visiting the country. This article not your easy, forbidden word too plenty for his side. Kai, and be careful here. If not for the intel from the IPOB branch on the plans to see another one, assassinate, make I change the word, assassinate head British High Commissioner Catriona Lane in 2022, and warning from IPOB leadership for her not to visit Southeast, they would have assassinated God. Make a your rest more than obvious, because I don't thought of Stamara from beginning to the end. The word of this article, I don't fair read that more than obvious. Just that the divine attracted me to this one. Meanwhile, I would like us to, if you want, you can contribute to this on this our final submission. You know, nobody can hinder Peter Obi's victory. You know, says IPOB. So thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. On the lights, you know, 461. Make we take on to 500, my people. Continue to press on it, and the dollar sign is right there as well. Support us, press it, and press on the join button, membership, subscribe to us, hit the notification bell. We have PayPal join button there as well. In fact, make I up it on screen. 1 minute. Let's see there. All this thing there. Oh, I don't lose them. Oh, I don't lose them. Okay, there. Okay, good. Subscription button is there, circled. Join button is there, circled. Donate button for the PayPal is there, circled. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Then we have another one called Super Thanks. For those of you that are going to be playing back this video later on, please always encourage us to click on the Super Thanks. God bless every one of you that is supporting us one way or the other. Okay, let me move on to Madarita. Madarita, thank you very much for your patience. It's back to you again. Please talk to us. Final submission.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Niger Watch. First of all, I'd like to speak about Justice Ariwola. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it properly.
Yes, CJN, yes.
Yeah, yeah, at this point, I want to be calling his name Ariwola. You know, to be honest with you, when he was speaking, I was trying to find some relevance to what he was saying regarding what is happening in the country. But as far as I'm concerned, he was just beating around the bush. It wasn't making any sense. And his comments sounded very vague. You know, it's just for the sake of speaking. Like, you know, it's like someone like a robot. They just wrote a speech and he's just reading through it. And all these men should just retire home and just enter house, because right now, this generation, like someone like me, I'm sick and tired of seeing these people, because I no longer respect the white hair. Any white haired man or I don't respect that. Anybody called professor, I even justices now that seem to be, that's supposed to, be somebody of reputable characters in a society, is just, it's empty. When they talk, I'm not hearing anything. All I see is just emptiness. Somebody that is easily used by an illiterate, by drug baron. That's just all I see. So whatever he's saying about human trafficking, women empowerment, or a woman judge in 21st century, all those are just bollocks. It doesn't just make sense. To me, it was just a waste of my listening ears. With all due respect to you, Nigeria Watch. Now, regarding the Vanguard, the publication you just spoke about, um, you know what? Anything coming from the media, the media is part of the problem. The media is the part of Nigerians' problem today. And we all know why they're part of the problem. Because the owners of these media houses, this newspaper, they're the part of the oligarchs. They are people supporting this evil administration. They are part of it. They are making money from it. So whatever it seems that kinds of make them not look bad, they try to do it, but it's just too obvious and too fake. Of all the news in the world, Vanguard newspapers decided to bring something that has to do with ethnicity, and put it out there at this very crucial time, bringing the issue of IPOB. I just remembered Mr. Oraka's comments, when he came to the show, even some of his videos was talking about, he said, listen, please, my Eastern brothers and sisters, let it be like they wouldn't use iPod to truncate the obedient movement. And I think that publication, this is what I see. I mean, another person can see it in a different perspective, but my own perspective is there's this kind of subtle way of trying to bring in IPOB in this thing. Listen, this issue about what happened in Anambra State, unfortunately, people that died, unfortunately, may their souls rest in peace, happened last week. It happened last week, for crying out loud. So why is Vanguard all of a sudden mentioning IPOB and using that as a yardstick to say, okay, they're backing Peter the Rock Obi? So far, Nigeria Watch, so far, IPOB, the real leadership of the IPOB, they haven't said anything about supporting Peter the Rock Obi. They haven't said anything about the people antagonizing Peter Obi or the Labour Party. All of a sudden, somebody should please correct me, because I haven't seen anything that IPOB is saying. That's the real IPOB now, saying that, oh, they're supporting Peter Obi, he's our brother, or those kinds of rhetorics. I haven't seen IPOB do that. You understand? The only thing that they've tried to clear the air several times, that they're not part of this evil arrangement or whatever, the ESN or whatever it is they use, and they're now using IPOB's name as a yardstick of this is what they are, which they are not. I don't believe they are violent people. I don't believe Nnamdi Kanu is violent or what he represents. I don't believe it. But when I see things like Vanguard putting out this headline, it's not just about what you just read. To me, it's the headline. Because every Nigeria their antenna right now is sensitive and is standing right now. Everybody's hair is standing. So when you read the publication, most Nigerians don't read through. Some of them just read the caption, maybe read the first two lines, and it ends there, and they have an opinion to say, oh, IPOB is supporting, and then the Northerners will feel like, oh, this group is a tribal thing. There's so many instances. There's so many. It's like according to Ariola's word, he said is like a hydra, like a tree with many branches, like spreading. So people have different ideas, different ideology, different aspersions on that statement. Why is the media doing that? Why? They're not helping us. I keep saying all the media houses at this point should be telling Nigerians the consequences of putting somebody that INEC selected, to be inaugurated on May 29th. They should be educating Nigeria the reality of what is going to happen. They should be educating Nigeria on how these people stole our mandate. They should be educating Nigeria that they did not fulfill the prerequisites to be fully elected as the president of Nigeria. And one of the prerequisites is you must have 25% of Abuja. And Bola Ahmed Tinubu did not get 25% of Abuja. That is what the media, this is what they should be doing if they truly want to help the country. But obviously, they are not going to help the country because the owners of these media houses are the same oligarchs who have made money, who are corrupt. They've been part of the system. They are part of the system. And so whatever it is, it's either they want to sit on the fence or they want to go left. And the left is the Bola Ahmed Tinubu side, the evil APC government. So when I see such things, I just trash it because it's not worthy of me to read because I already know what they're trying to do. I want to see something about 29th of May. I want to see them educating people about 25%. That is what the media should be doing right now. At least to douse the tension, to educate people, so you will know what you are fighting for. You know what you are fighting for. This is our country we're talking about. And the media are using it because of money or because they want to take sides. It's not about taking sides. People don't understand. It's not about Peter Obi. It's about Nigeria. We're all in diaspora. We're all talking. You should be sleeping now, or you should be somewhere with your family, but we are talking. It means we care about Nigeria. We care about doing the right thing. We care about the constitution, even if we know that it needs to be altered, to be changed. But the present one, we care about it. We're trying to follow due process. The media should be doing that, not bringing people like Professor Akamu, or what they call them, a native doctor, or this nonsense publication by Vanguard to be taught. What's all that? How is that benefiting us right now? How? How is it benefiting Nigerians? How? They need to be educating Nigerians. May 29th is coming. Have Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the APC, fulfill the prerequisite of having 25% to be declared winner, plus 25% of at least 36 states? Hello? The media, this is what you're supposed to be teaching us. We don't want to hear about any other nonsense or any other distractions of any forms, or, iPod. We don't want to hear that, man. We don't want to hear that. Nigeria have gone through a lot. We don't want to hear that. So, Nigeria, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity to talk, an opportunity to please educate people so that people actually understand the consequences of what is going on and what is going to happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Rita, for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Madam Patricia, thank you very much for your patience. Okay, hold on, please. I'll come back to you. I have Amoye's Corner on the phone. Thank you very much for calling back, Amoye's Corner. Talk to us.
Hello, yes, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much once again. I just want to add on to what Rita just said. I don't think that the media understands that they are going to get the brunt of all of this. It's so painful to watch that these journalists are so un-Nigerian in every way. Instead of everyone to come together, the journalists cannot pretend. They live in Nigeria. They are on the ground. Most of these journalists don't understand that the red oil that is about to spill will stain it will stain their white the most. In fact, they'll be doused in that red oil. They don't understand that. Why would a publication, a national publication, publish something that is so full of falsehoods? The title itself is so misleading. So a Nigerian who doesn't have the patience, because usually people run with the headlines. So when they do that and people run, that's exactly what they did when Peter Obi said that the witnesses that he has to call, the attorney said they're gonna go through those witnesses. It's gonna take them 7 weeks. They turned it upside down. That Peter Obi says he needs 7 weeks. And it was a Punch newspaper, for crying out loud, a national newspaper. These people don't understand the type of danger that they themselves will be a direct recipient of. They will be the first to suffer. They don't know that. This is the time for them to show that they are really journalists and they are for the people, but they have failed woefully outside of a few, maybe like 3 out of all the rest of them. It's a shame. I hope they are hearing, and I hope that in their corners they are having a rethink and just throwing it out there. Shoo. I know they are not going to have a rethink. The ones that have corn in their pocket is more than the ones that don't. Me just they talk my own. Say these journalists, they are the problem that we have in Nigeria. When news comes out, nobody is talking about the fact that this man just came from France. He told you guys that he's going to bring investors. Nobody is asking him questions. Nobody is parading his spokespeople to come drag them back and tell them, you said your man was going to bring, where is the investor? Where are the pictures? Where are the videos? Nobody, silence. The man finished, came back to Nigeria, nobody's talking. We have a big problem. I hope the journalists in Nigeria, let them be prepared, because they will be the first partakers of this food that is cooking. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. God bless you.
You will say I don't enter you.
Hold on. I have somebody on the phone. Hold on. Thank you, Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Nigeria World, and good evening to everyone. I just wanted to make a slight contribution.
Go ahead. Thank you, ma'am.
The program.
Thank you.
Yeah, what I just wanted to contribute is when I was listening to the broadcast, there was a lady that called from America. I think she made a suggestion, and I think that suggestion to me looks good. Although there's still somebody that called and said some of the plans that we want to do, that it would be advisable not to put it on air, which to me I'm in support as well. And if we can proceed with what that lady said, I think it will make it makes a lot of sense. Then secondly, I just want to say as well that for me, I think the justice, the tribunal are compromised, but I still strongly believe that the aspect of the 25% in Abuja is something that they cannot be able to sweep under the carpet. That's something that is going to be very difficult for them to undo. And it will be useful, like that video that you showed of that lady, that journalist that was saying, she was explaining how important that 25% is on Arise channel. And that lady is not even a Peter Obi supporter. And I'm sure at the time she was saying it, they never expected that it would turn out this way. So if we can show more of that video, just to create that sensitivity, because this is something that they cannot deny is out there already, and a lot of them have spoken about it. So how can they turn back and say it's no longer the case? So these are some of the ways we can hold them accountable for the things that they have said before, So that's just what I wanted to contribute.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so
for
much.
bringing that to our notice. God bless you, madam. Thank you.
So much for what you're doing.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. Bye. All right. Let me pick one more call. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, all the panelists or everyone on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do. We just thank God for everyone here. Yeah, you see, Nigeria is a very corrupt country, very, very corrupt. When they went to the court the other time, the INEC man was saying that if they wipe, what's his name, Festus Okoye. He said if they wipe off whatever, he was making his mouth, that nothing will be wiped out, everything will still be remaining there. The judges were there when they were saying this. So why can't they attack it and say, no, you said this, you said that? But the corruption in Nigeria is from bottom to top. Everybody is involved in corruption. The other day I was talking about the journalism in Nigeria. Journalism in Nigeria is very, very, very backward. All over Nigeria is worse. The way they do their journalism, you will see that money has been exchanged. They don't want Nigeria to change. They want Nigeria to be the way Nigeria is, so that they can come in every day in their studio and talk about what is happening here. The killing, sorry for using that word. How many people have been killed in one place, in the north, in the east? They want to come there to have news to talk about. Nobody is putting in effort. Nobody is saying that we are all tired. We cannot be living our life like this. These people are taking us for granted. They have looked at Nigerians and they say these people, they cannot do anything. If we raise that thing up, they will all run. They know that that's why you see that they open beer parlor everywhere. They pursue joint everywhere. Brothel where people can go and do anything they want to do at any time. They have everything is all over the place. So what Nigerians are now doing now, they are not thinking right. The situation in Nigeria has made even the men to be, as I'm sorry to say this, I'm sorry to all the men here, please. The men are not even thinking right, unless the few ones who have traveled out. Even when you call some people in Nigeria, they will tell you that, oh, we don't know where that thing is happening. And you'll be saying, oh, but we saw it in the news. They'll say, oh, you'll say, leave that one, Joe. You know, so it's we that are here that we are doing all this thing because we are tired. We want to go to our place, our country, and be safe. We want to go to our country and have fun, and have air condition, and have anything. But these people are not worried. Once a while you see that they will come and talk good news. Oh, you present that, oh, you support us, we will help them. And it will draw traffic to their channel. Arise TV, channel, everything, traffic will go there. So they will do it, and the next day, they will change them out. Today, the argue and the other league were saying that no matter what they do, on the 29th, they will still swear their president-elect in. Is that the way? The fear in the eyes of Nigeria is really, really painful. When are we going to come to a place and say, this is enough? You see, there's no way. When we saw other people uprising in other places, if people are not afraid, they come out and stand together. If it's in other places, can that man from the Niger Delta, can he come outside with his belly like a boss and say he wants to come and protest for Tinubu? No, because the way we have all put our Nigeria have put ourselves, we don't even. There's nothing is working. Judiciary are corrupt. Yes, they might be corrupt, but I want to say one word: the heart of king. The Bible says it's like a stream of water. They must have collect money. But when God is involved in something, there's nothing that he can do.
Thank you.
When Balaam wanted to go and swear against the Israelites, he went to Balaam, Balak went to Balaam, go and swear against the Israelites. When he got there, he did not know when he changed his mouth and said, whom God has not caused, no man can cause. God has raised Peter Obi up for him to be the kingdom of our time, for him to be the Moses of our time, for him to be Deborah, all those women, God has put them in place, Deborah, prophet and everything. No matter what they do, no matter how they go, on that 29, the power of God will manifest in the surface of Nigeria. Light will come, darkness will be suppressed. We cannot be like this forever. We cannot be living our life in fear because of some set of people. Nigeria is for every one of us. Nigeria is for every Nigeria. The resources in Nigeria is for us. Everybody is called Commonwealth, but some people are sitting on it. Everybody is coming from every part of the country or other country to take their own knife and take their own and go. And we who are born from there, we cannot even do anything. We cannot live our life. We are tired. We will take this back. We need help from God. The power is given. Authority has been given. We cannot let this go. This is the year of deliverance, and we are delivered. The Bible, God, I heard it, the Lord was telling me, he said, I will upsit. I will upsit. That which they thought cannot be upsit. And I believe it and I hold it. And I'm praying other women, affliction of APC, affliction of PDP. The two of them are our problem. Two of them, they are the problem of Nigeria. We should not forget NPDP. They are also a problem. If you don't know the game they are playing, why do you see that it's not going to be that they are attacking? There's a great plan. So when we are praying, affliction of APC, affliction of PDP must not arise again the second time in Nigeria. We start to decree. We start to ask God to break their power. We start to ask God to break their territorial power where they are operating. Everywhere they plant everything to make Nigerian men weak, we uproot it to the power that God has given us in Christ. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, man.
God
Thank you.
will do a great for us, all of us.
Thank you.
And we'll see the manifestation of the power of God destroy this man for us.
Thank you.
Enough of this rubbish they are doing against us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Amen to all your prayers. And what I can add to your submission is when the American, whatever was his name again, Blanket or Blackett, I don't know what was his name, that called Tinubu to congratulate Tinubu, the first person that opposed it was Atiku, right? Okay. But Festus Keyamo went on Twitter to attack Mr. Peter Obi. On his tweet, he didn't mention Atiku from beginning to the end. This is why you should know that these people, they all know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. If you like, fire APC and lose yourself and forget PDP. The same way APC is satanic, PDP is also satanic. Have that in mind. Thank you. I'd like to move on now to give us a mandate, please. Okay, I'm sorry. Madam Patricia, are you there with me?
I am.
Okay,
here.
thank you. Thank you very much for your patience. Thank you. Please give us your final submission.
Thank you for the opportunity again.
Thank you.
The iPod thing. It's of course clear that these are also the killings, that warrant the iPod people coming out to say that Mr. Our principal's mandate is divine. We know where that is coming from. That is also the kind of what they do, to try to indict somebody. Definitely, those gunmen came from the camp. I'm sure that it came from this Tinubu and their gang camp, because it was definitely to incite why they should maybe indict our principal, since it's from Anambra, and it will be deemed to see that since he also made a comment, he also made a statement that he wasn't pleased with the U.S. spokesperson, Anthony Blinken. And then the very day, that was the same day, and then this happened. So what would anyone connect with that? It's obvious that these are the handworks of the APC. All they were trying to do is to make sure they rub it on our movement. Our principal is from Anambra, and this American so-called staffs, American base or embassy, is in Anambra. So it's all their works to try to discredit our principal. But like I said, they will continue to fail as they have always been failing. It doesn't matter what they try. This thing is already been determined. This mandate is sure as the word of God. So it doesn't matter what they are doing. Let them continue to do whatever they can do, and let us do what we know how to do, which is praying and speaking the word, putting pressure on them, shaming them, disgracing them through social media, like we are doing, calling their names, calling them out, calling their wrongs, writing them wrongs, saying what they are doing, the evil they are doing, exposing their evil. That's why we are here. We'll continue. We will not give up. We will not stop. We will not retreat. We will not surrender until we get our mandate. So I'm very, very sure that we have our mandate. So whatever they are coming out to say, God Almighty, who sits between the cherubim on the throne, is still in control of Nigeria. So Nigeria was not given to these people. I can't see Tinubu on that throne. I can't see him on that seat, and he will never sit there. He can continue to dream more, that he will sit there in his dream. And that anybody is allowed to dream. Okay? But as far as I'm concerned, as far as I know, that this is a divine mandate that God has sent to This is a divine mandate God has given to Mr. Peter Obi to deliver his people from this bondage. Tinubu will never be sworn in. He will never be sworn in. He will never be sworn in. So we can, the rest of all their threats they are putting out there, the military, the whatever. Listen, all those ones, they are all what they call the shenanigans. It's just a bulldog without teeth. All narrating. Because when the thing hot, we go know whether khaki na leather. Now that time we go know. So let them do what the military people coming out to say nobody should be come near Igbo school on that day. All this nonsense they are saying. All those things they are just using. It's just an empty threat. Their words are empty. They are not backed up with any power at all. Because all power belongs to God. So, and they are politicians. If they think they have their junior ones that they will say, okay, shoot on the people. They are joking. On that day, they will surprise that the gun will be fake. The people that they will be shooting down, it will be them themselves. It will be them. So they don't know what they are dancing with. They don't know what they are playing with. They think everybody is on their side. You join these elite people. You that were supposed to be people that are supposed to be protecting lives and property. You join the elite people to be oppressing both the ones that are working with you and both the common men in Nigeria. You think the ones that are also serving genuine military people, you think that you will use it that day, you'll be surprised what will happen to you. You'll be surprised. So yes, it's true they will gather. God did not say they will not gather. They will gather. But one thing he guarantees, he said, because their gathering is not of the Lord. He said they will gather to scatter. That is how it will be on the 29th. I yield so far. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. May God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Let me come in to give us a mandate. Can you give us your final submission, please?
Yeah, you can go to the next person.
Okay. All right. I'll come to. Okay, I have 3 people just joining us right now. Mr. Gabriel, thank you very much for joining us. Please tell us where you joined us from, Gabriel.
Good evening, my people. My name is Gabriel from Badagry. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you from Badagry.
Okay, my name is Gabriel. My name is Gabriel from Badagry. I'm calling from Badagry.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Is this your first time on the panel? Oh, Gabriel, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, is this your first time on the panel?
I can hear you. Yes, sir.
Oh, wonderful. It's good to have you here. Welcome, my brother. Please talk to us. What's your take with everything that is going on right now? What is the stand of Nigerians since on the 25th of February till now? As you know, a lot of Nigerians are not happy because of what happened, the ringing and all that. So I don't know the political party which you belong, but yes, you are free to your freedom of speech. Talk to us. What's your take?
Okay. To what I can say, sir, Nigeria is going down with all this that they are doing. Everybody know that it's APC that owns Nigeria. Everything they are doing now is APC. Anyway, I can say I'm under Labour Party. I support Labour Party, but this APC of 18 is consuming Nigeria. I can't say it's consuming Nigeria. That's what I can say. Because anything you can see how they are doing this boy now, Kuti, or what is his name? Fella, yes. You can see how they are doing. They are maltreating him because he did not support APC. You can see how they are doing him. Anybody that does not support APC like this, if he can enter there and they will just do rubbish for him. Imagine
but
what
who
is happening.
Did he support? Who did Shehu Kuti supported?
Shehu Kuti is not supporting APC.
But
he's not
which
supporting
political
APC
party
at all.
did he supported?
He's Obi.
No, it's not Obi. He insulted Obi throughout. Yes,
but he's not
I think he's Sowore because he insulted Obi, So I think his Sowore was supporting anyway.
But he's not supporting APC. That's why they are treating him like this. They are just doing him like Mazikano. So they will make sure that anybody that does not support their party, now they deny camera in court. Shebi is our country. If they are under democracy, if this thing is a democratic country, what are they hiding there? There's nothing they are hiding now. They're not supposed to hide anything. Make it what.
What is the stand of Nigerians now? Because on the 29th of May, it's just few days to go on Monday. You know, what is
Yes.
Nigerians saying? What is the people in your community saying? Your neighbors? Everybody, is anybody talking about this, or everybody just relax watching Netflix?
We don't know. We don't know what can happen like this. So everybody is talking about it. Those that support APC, everybody that support APC are jubilating because of what they will get in outcome of it. Because most people they are giving them money, they are giving them position like rice, they are giving them something near share. So they are just supporting the party. All our Oba here, they are giving them more.
Wow.
They gave them Jeep. So they are giving them something just to hook them down. So all of them are just supporting the APC, but the ones that are wise there, they are supporting Obi, and they say they will support them.
All right, Mr. Gabriel.
Even if he not win the saying alone, what is saying?
His network is being affected. You see, these are one of the things that we're complaining about, right? Especially for those of you that are saying you want APC. Okay. Mr. Gabriel, it's so fortunate that your communication, your submission is not fluent. You know, I really wanted to hear
There's
from you.
no any.
Yes, your submission is not fluent, Mr. Gabriel. I understand. You know, Nigeria happened to your network. Sorry. Meanwhile, I'll come back to you. Let's hear from other people here. Augustine, thank you very much for joining us. I would like to hear from you, sir. Good evening to you. Mr. Gabriel, I can see you are back. You know, can you just round up if your network is good now? Can you hear me? Okay, I'll come back to you, Mr. Gabriel. Okay, I'll come back to you. If you can hear me, I'll come back to you. Augustine, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I guess you'll be following up, right?
Well, not really, but I watched, listening to the outcome from the court today, and then the demonstration at
Yes.
at Abuja. Meanwhile,
They rejected the live telecast request, you know, as instructed by APC or Tinubu, you know, but although the judges are not saying they are doing that because of the instruction from Tinubu, but it's rejected. Let's take that. And the second topic that we're already talking about right now is what you're seeing right on the screen. Nothing can hinder Obi's divine mission. Those accusing IPOB of being behind the attack on the U.S. Embassy convoy are the real masterminders, IPOB. Please talk on those ones, and God bless you, sir. Go ahead.
actually, anyway, good evening, everybody, and then I greet everybody. Welcome to this thing. I've had quite a busy day today. Actually, I'm not surprised. That is the starting point. That they rejected the live coverage. Remember Professor Wanda, is it Isat Sege, who came here? No, he did not come here. We listened to his interview. He was of the opinion that it will put the court either in I don't know, he was just using one word to describe it. So I'm not surprised. James Hadley Chase said the guilty are afraid. They know, but this should have been. That's why sometimes the judiciary has been compromised already. The judiciary is in the bag of APC. When they gave a live coverage in Kenya, the judiciary there said because of the case per se, but they want to prove to the world that the Kenya judiciary is up to the job. I remember I read a comment like this. Say it wasn't that they were forced, but the world has been looking at their judiciary as being corrupt. So they decided to say this is an opportunity to showcase it. Nigeria should have done the same, but because they didn't do it, unlike the Kenyan experience, it means that they've admitted what people are saying. After all, I don't know why they should be, why they shouldn't put it make a live coverage of it. It's because they are not in fact they don't even want to try the case. It's just that they are, when they come, they say make appearances. After that, people will sit down, 2 or 3 people will say their names, and then they adjourn, go for break, come back, and then adjourn again. So we know what they are planning. They feel that 29th they will smuggle Tinubu in by any means possible, and then place in that useless constitution and say, "Oh, so help me God." Hey, people will clap, and we know what they are planning. But the thing is, I've already said it. I have a sense of foreboding. If at all Nigerians ever learn, they cannot. A country like Nigeria should have asked themselves, how come NSAS happened with the ferocity that it happened? How? There was no prior planning. This one will just tear the country down. However, when they are doing all these things, we know that APC is up to a game just to put Tinubu there. And then for those that are ill-informed, they will think that Tinubu getting in we mean is how would I describe it? The way some people were saying it. Anyway, let me just leave that for now. So them not showing, them not making an open, granting the request by Atiku and Tinubu, I mean Atiku and P2B, for the thing to be shown live means that they have a lot of things they are hiding, and we all know because they're all compromised. Now to the next one of IPOB and all this. Sometimes all this, I don't know. Journalism in Nigeria is for dropouts. I've said it. I can say it to their faces. A Nigerian journalist, ever since Delegiwa died. Mm-mm. All this, if you want to, if you want to confirm what I'm telling you, just look at there's a TV station they call TVC. You see people that tell you I went to university. You see the way they are talking. They, even a simple analysis, putting 1 and 2 together. So a woman selling pepper in the local market understand the game more than them. Yet they will be there talking. They are trying to link P2B, thinking that when they say, oh, P2B, IPOB is sponsoring P2B and all those things. Nigerians have gone beyond that, to be honest with you. Nigerians have gone. Remember at the earlier stage when P2B came out, they went and took P2B's, the son living in UK, the photo, and then do photoshopping and wrapped him in a IPOB flag and started saying, say, look at P2B's son. So I don't think that thing lasted for a week. It petered off because there's no, I mean, let me say, there's no facts. So all they are
That person
trying to,
wasn't even Peter B's son. That thing was in Germany. Peter B's son is in England. That person wasn't Peter B's son.
okay, yeah, I think so. No, but they said it's P2B son in England. I know. So they just have to, to bring it home. So you see all these things. That's why when you hear journalism, educate the people. Nigeria is still, I thought our journalists should have been concerned with the cost of living, the standard of living, the sinking ship. That is what they should be discussing in their different media houses because they should be the conscience of the people or conscience of the society. But they are not doing it. They can't set a agenda. All they do is to follow politicians up and down. When you hear them in TVC talking, it was in TVC said P2B visited Shoyinka. Somebody in TVC said P2B went to apologize. Thank God. P2B came on the interview with Charles and Agolo, said he never did anything. He didn't see Tinubu, nothing. These things is irritating, but then we have to talk about it because of those people that listen to us. I keep telling people that I know the way they present news in Nigeria, the way we at Niger Watch, we don't invent the news. All we do is we analyze the news and they explain it to the people in the language they will understand. And because this is for obedient, we tailor it and tell them this is how it affects our movement or this is how it won't affect it. That's all we do here. It's not that with the news, everybody must have known it. But the thing is that some people may not understand the gimmicks they want to play. So they feel that immediately they say, hey, so Obi is this, all those things are all rubbish. It won't fly. It never flew before and they cannot fly now. All these things they are doing is just a mere hogwash. Rather than face the facts, address the issue, go to the court, tell us how you come about 8 point something million. Let us see the election result that you announced. Why didn't you give Labour Party and PDP what they are looking for as evidence for them to present their case? And they're hiding, running, just scampering for cover. See, all these things, I don't really. Oh, it's just that we have to bring it up. Otherwise, all this, it doesn't come in. This is like a flogging a dead horse. P2B is God sent. It's as simple as that. Even the world know P2B is God sent. For Nigeria to make a march forward without P2B being there, that is non-dimities for Nigeria. Everything is gone. There's no two way about it. And people are hanging on hope because they saw P2B. Without him, so many people, millions have given up on Nigeria. In fact, there is really no need to be talking of one Nigeria if P2B did not get in. To your tent, your Israel. For 60 years, we can't continue messing around. Do you know? Let me tell you what will shock. So those of the people listening, because sometimes when we talk about this Nigerian politics or these things, it makes people you look cheap as if you do not know anything. In Tanzania, they are building what is it called? The way you have petrol station. Let me just in Nigeria say, oh, NNPC open petrol station along maybe if my friend Omori will say Upper Sapoba or maybe Akpakpava or maybe Opiwe Karodi Nonis. See, Tanzania is opening electric car charging point. Electric car in Tanzania. They've built just like we're in UK. Niger Watch. You go to Tesco, you see where they put it here for car charging in supermarkets. It's all over UK now. Tanzania is in Tanzania now. Are they putting it for Americans to come and be charging? It's for their people. Can you imagine a day Nigeria is celebrating Dangote refinery? Tanzania is talking of electric car. Does that tell you anything? On a day, Nigerians are saying, oh, Dangote commissioning this thing by July, petrol, But all these refineries, what our boys are doing in the creek, in the Niger Delta, they say it's illegal because they are not covered by the law. They didn't register their business with company and allied what art, CAC or whatever they call it in Abuja. That is only make it illegal. If they go there and register it ABC Nigeria Limited, it becomes legal. So the refinery that is in the creeks that small boys are putting on during Biafra time, Biafra we are refining crude oil in the backyard. By the way, for those of us listening, I learned about refinery when I was in class 3, organic chemistry. That's what they call fractional distillation. There's a book they call a certificate science series, chemistry by Oseyo Ababiu. It's called Ababiu in chemistry. There's chemistry, a new certificate approach by Tunde Ambaja. There's another chemistry called the school certificate chemistry by Roy Robinson. There's a chemistry textbook called the new certificate chemistry by Hodanes and Lambert. There are many of them. If you go there, you see organic chemistry. Secondary school, somebody in SS1 will tell you about fractional distillation. That is refinery. Is that what Dangote, they are shouting, oh, Dangote refinery is coming up. Tanzania is putting where they are charging electric car like it is in the UK. This is the country we are saying this, and journalists will be writing illiterates. They don't even know what to do. That is the type of news they should be reporting in Nigeria, that a country in Africa is now putting electric charging points for their for car to be used in Tanzania, electric. And Nigeria is celebrating a refinery. What boys are doing in the creek. You see, Niger Watch, when I come here, I want us to analyze, we're educating our people. Because when you all this devilish APC, when they are doing all these things, and if you are replying to them one on one or sentence by sentence, somebody will, those people listening, our white listeners may think these people are really illiterate. They don't know what to do. Look, Tanzania is building, not is building, is there. I saw it showed Tanzania. They got their independence 1961. Nigeria got independence 1962. Kenya Uganda Tanzania 61. Nigeria 1960. Kenya 1963. Uganda 1962. African country, East Africa. Look at where they are. They are charging electric car. Can Nigeria talk of that? When they are what they are trying to tell, what Tanzania is telling us in effect is that they've got steady power supply. That is the meaning. But they won't say it in a plain language. It's telling us that we've got 24-hour power supply. What Nigeria has since 1960, Nigeria has been dreaming of power supply. But Tanzania is putting electric charging point for electric car. Nigeria is clapping for Dangote. Fossil fuel is out of fashion. That's what Tanzania is trying to tell you. They are not celebrating refinery. They are not. They are putting electric charge points the way it is in the UK here. So look at the type of country, and then APC. People will sit in a TVC room and be talking nonsense. All they are looking for is what's it called? They are people of little minds. All they talk of is IPOB. Hey, see IPOB, see P2B. Is that what will increase the GDP of Nigeria? Is that what will bring the price of sugar, St. Louis sugar in the market? Is that what will make ASU not to go on strike? These people they are so backwards. They thought that by doing all this muchi criminal under the table journalism practice, wasting people's time. They think that is where Nigeria should be. All we have is population of illiterates and idle people milling around, causing confusion all over the world. When Tanzania is directing their people that now, as you are driving, you can come here and charge. When you charge a car, because when it's electric car now, there's nothing like what is it called, carbon monoxide anymore, because it's not cracking petrol. That's what they call cracking. It's no longer burning fuel. All is good. Just you see it moving clean. There's nothing like petrol or engine oil. It's moving. Nigeria is talking of Dangote refinery. We have Dangote. Instead of them to call the boys in the creek, say, oh boy, come. This thing people are doing is illegal. Let's give you people, register it so that we collect tax, you do it. And then petrol should have been like urine in Nigeria. Well, that is what you waste. Petrol is like should be have been urine or river or like river. Yet they are here talking nonsense. That's why I'm saying P2B is Nigeria's last chance. If Nigeria miss P2B, that is the end. All these shenanigans they are doing, you crook this, you use these tactics. This person will come, you pay people 30,000, even when they can't speak a Jaw language. They say they support Niger Delta, not knowing they are coming from Zamfara or Kaduna. All these are old tactics. This is not what Tanzania is doing. Tanzania is interested in teaching people the latest IT technology. That's what. But if you see a Nigerian now, they will be taking visa to Tanzania, and yet we are here talking of how to bring people from Borno, then give them an IPOB shirt to wear. So send them to Ijebu. They say, you see, they're attacking us, or send this all those, all these things. When you look at it, you just know that look. The best example of devil incarnate is a typical Nigerian journalist. This is what they are practicing. This is what they are doing. When their mates are busy setting agenda for the country, comparing notes, look at just bring Tanzania and Nigeria and compare. If you tell a Nigerian there's electric car, is safe for where? You will think that burning petrol is the rate. And these journalists are there. All they are doing is just to take money from Tinubu, Ashewaju. Ask them how old is Tinubu. They will never write. I bet any journalist in Nigeria that from TVC that ever writes anything about Tinubu's drug case, that is the end of the person. He will just go. So please, Nigeria, what we continue what we do. And I think part of the deal here will just be to bring. That's why we're saying when Peter gets in, we will hold him to account. And part of holding him to account is when we see something happening in any part of the world, we bring it and we be debating it. Why is it not happening in our country? Because you have wide coverage, people are listening. Before you know it, it will get to their attention, and they must simply. That is how to help government, and not how to say you see somebody from Niger Delta, then he's crying. He say P2B cut his ear. All these are cheap. These are stupid. We've gone beyond all this. This is what is keeping Nigeria down. When the world is marching up and our journalists are bringing Nigeria down to stone age. How in this day and is that what we are talking about? IPOB now. P2B is what is it called? How do they say it? P2B is affiliated with IPOB. Their IPOB are sponsoring P2B. If you don't want P2B now, let them go. Is it not the best thing? If you feel P2B cannot do, you see, the thing is that let me even end on this, because Nigerians are fond of particularly our journalists, when he sues them, they play the tribal card. When he doesn't sue them, they will say, oh, tribalism is the worst. If you don't want P2B to be, let P2B go and be president of IPOB. Just allow him. IPOB will gladly accept him. They do not go there and disturb them. And not every time you are talking nonsense. What is this man, Allen Onyema? He's a member of IPOB. They won't say that because he brought he left his plane in Egypt to carry Nigerians free of charge. Even if he saw him with IPOB regalia, they won't say anything because Nigerians are under life and death. He's bringing free plane. But if tomorrow the guy says vote for me, they say it's IPOB. What stuff? What sort of yes? What sort of nonsense is that? When they do this thing, they feel that. That's why, thank God, we come here, we analyze news. I like this platform. We analyze the news, explain to people, give them the reason why the person must have said it the way he said it, and how it will affect them, or why they should, look into it or research it for. I'm telling you, tomorrow, this Allen Onyema, if he says something, they say, hey, it's IPOB. It's IPOB. It's from Igbo. It's his brother that killed Ahmadu Bello. They did coup 1966. But when he's putting his plane free of charge from South Africa during COVID from China to rescue people from Sudan, nobody's remembering that the guy, his inner wear is IPOB. Nobody will remember that, or even the cap. But when it comes to this, they start to play all this, journalism. They just write a yellow journalism.
Mr. CM.
Yes, please, convoluted English.
Yeah. Did you forget after he went to South Africa to bring the Nigerians living there, the target he went to bring the Igbo people, and the next thing they bring up a case against him. Have you forgotten that?
I know. And this
you
was
remember
a man.
the case of the FBI?
There was a time that this man cried. This Allen Onyema, I think he was on YouTube. He said he bought plane, brand new.
That
Nigeria
was the case.
grounded it. They did not want him to fly. But that was when they were saying Igbo man. Igbo, they remember his Igbo IPOB. But when the thing come to shove, Sudan is an Islamic country. He refused to even, all these things. Egypt is an Islamic country. You call it ARE, Arab Republic of Egypt. It's Arab. It's not a Christian country. It's Arab country. In fact, Egypt is the leader. Egypt is the leader of the Arab League ever since Gamal Abdel Nasser. He's the leader of the Arab League. But he takes a IPOB terrorist to go and put a plane there, and everybody was scrambling to enter free of charge. When the chips are down, they say, later, you see Nigerian journalism and all these things. Just thank you, Niger Watch. Keep up the good work, man. Don't listen to them. We know the truth.
All right.
Thank you.
Mr. Ike, thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Good evening, my brother. I really came in to really appreciate you and all the members of the panelists that have been with you yesterday, today in the morning, and now here. I want to say that you are really a Democrat and you are really a patriotic Nigerian, and you live by examples and you lead people with conviction. And I just want to say that God bless you, and may He continue to grant you the strength, the wisdom, the knowledge, and above all, perseverance, because Nigerian case is a lot of, it can give you a high blood pressure in a matter of 5 seconds. But every day you come out in the morning, sometimes in the morning, sometimes 2 times in a day, doing this without stopping, almost 1 year. I just want to say God bless you. And
Thank you, sir.
also for my sisters who join this platform, and sometimes some of us who do not join all the time, sometimes because like yesterday it was Sunday, I tried everything I can. Since morning I tried everything I can, it's like that. But when we are not in the platform, we are following, both in the spirit and we are listening to what is going on. And I really want to appreciate my sisters who are in this platform that are married with children, but still they devote their time. They have their time to come to this platform in the morning, in the evening time,
Exactly.
because of their concern for Nigeria. I just want to let you know that we love all of you, and we pray that all our sacrifices and our effort will never be in vain.
Amen.
It's not easy. We that live in the developed world, we know what it is. We know the time we have is always very limited and very short about, to do other activities with our kids. But you see the sacrifices all of us are making. Every small time we have, we come here to talk about our country, Nigeria. Even sometimes the people you are trying to fight for don't even understand what you are fighting for. But they have not stopped you. Neither has it stopped any of us from doing what we think is the best for Nigeria. So I came in just to say thank every one of you, for your sacrifices, for your time, for everything you do. The God that lives in heaven, that sees the face of men, He will never, ever leave any of you, empty-handed. And I know that there are times in our life the fight becomes God's fight. We are in a critical stage. This 1 week or 8 days or 9 days we have now is greater than the past 2 years or 1 year of election campaign and the rest of them. These few days has to do with physical warfare, spiritual warfare, and every kind of situation. And I pray that God will make Nigerians to smile after all this. For Peter to be my brother, listen, it doesn't matter what they try to do. The Bible says, whom the Lord has anointed, no man will touch. Peter Obi is the Moses of our time. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. Even the people that are doing what they are doing, they know themselves. Inside them, they know themselves that this is the man of the moment. Today, again, you can see the new of Ife. You see what he's calling me at Dangote opening ceremony, calling it the tsunami of our time. The man, the tsunami himself. We know, everybody know. And there is nothing that anybody can do that can deter that. So whatever they say about Mr. Peter Obi, we all know. None of them has ever sticked. It's just the same thing. The journalists we are talking about, people, newspaper like Vanguard, Punch, you should know. Even though, like you said, they are the people who are going to bear the brunt of the coming in of Tinubu's administration. But they're trying to fight for a space. They're trying to show their paymaster that, listen, they are with you. They can do anything to to make him feel that they're with him. So I'm not surprised that not to talk about the punch of last week also, who said that Peter Obi said, or his lawyer said, they need 7 weeks. You know, these are the things these are the things that they're trying to do everything humanly possible to make it stick, but it's not going to stick. Because a man who has nothing to hide, like Brother Elvis, as he used to say, that you have nothing to hide. If you don't have any skeleton in your cupboard, why should you be afraid for visitors to knock on your door or the police to knock on your door when you know you don't have anything you're hiding? You know that you don't have any skeleton in your cupboard. So at the end of the day, history will tell Nigerians that the coming of Peter Obi was divine. It's not just man-made, but it is divine. Like as CM used to say, if Nigeria meets Peter Obi this time, forget about Nigeria. You can see that Peter Obi is divine. His coming is divine. Look at the followers of obedience. Look at the sacrifices they make on their own. But look at the opponent. When they want people, they go and rent people. They go and rent and pay money. Just like today. I was thinking when I saw the picture that they were prisoners, they went to release to come and and do this. But eventually this afternoon I discovered maybe they're from it was Dokubo, who what is his name? Is the person who organized these people. And when they were being, the one said that it's from Kaduna. You can imagine. I wrote in the comment section, how much is it from Kaduna to Abuja? 30,000 naira. This is what it is. So, but at the end of the day, God will do why He is still God. What is going on now? The judiciary, we already know. Even though we wanted a live telecast, but essentially we know that in Nigeria they will try to attach it with a law that there is no law to say they have to televise. But knowing fully where the country that we are, it should not surprise us. It would have been the best that they have done to Nigeria at this time, but there is nothing we can do. We should focus on our evidences and stuff like that. And I think that today, for the judge again to tell INEC they should allow Peter Obi and his lawyers to inspect whatever they have. It doesn't matter what they say. They say they don't have it anymore. They have governorship. It doesn't matter. I think the judge should be very strong this time that they should allow Peter Obi to go to inspect the beavers and whatever material that they need so that we can continue with this case. We all know that it's killing time, but at the end of the day, May 29 is here with us. But I can see the cloud very dark, I can see a dark cloud hovering over Nigeria. And I can see a dark cloud hovering over some cities in Nigeria, a city like Lagos, a city like Abuja, a city like Rivers. We don't know what is going to happen in that day or before that day. But I think we can feel it. So, but we are watching, So, my brother, I just want to thank you. Just want to thank everybody for all what you do here. You have only maybe 2-3 hours in the morning to have a rest or do all that stuff. Here you are again. And some people will come here and say so many crazy stuff, but still, we are not undaunted to what we are fighting for. We are fighting for a good cause. Each and every one of us are living outside Nigeria. I don't think personally, I used to say it here. Most of us here have nothing to lose anymore in Nigeria. For me personally, I have nothing to lose. If I don't go to Nigeria the rest of my life, I have nothing to lose. I have nothing to get. I just want to live my old life, enjoy my life, because I think I have fought a good fight in my own small way. And I think this age that I am right now is for me to enjoy my old age. But at the same time, we cannot watch our country drift into the ocean by just few people. And that is all what we are fighting for. So I'm imploring all of us, please don't give up. We'll continue to talk. We continue to encourage the people. We continue to educate them. And we continue to let them to know, that since 1960, they tell us the youth are the leaders of tomorrow. The same people that have been telling us since 1960 we are the leaders of tomorrow. We have grown to their age, and they are getting older, and they're still telling us that we are the leaders of tomorrow. So you can imagine when I begin to hear that the youth are the leaders of tomorrow, and by the grace of God, today I'm 60 years. So you can imagine when I begin to hear. You can imagine when
The
I begin
leaders
to
of
hear
tomorrow.
you are the leaders of tomorrow, and today I'm 60. Am I going to go to Nigeria again to fight for any election? No. But what am I going to do? Is to support younger men and women who, that can be able to, who have the energy and the power and the blood to do what they have been telling me since I was born. Now that I don't have the power to do it now, I have come to meet them, and they're still there. They don't want to go. The worst part of it is that the same people are still there. They don't want to go.
For you to become a leader of tomorrow, you must first hit at least a minimum of 80 years.
No, Mr. Ike, you are getting younger. You are not getting old. You are mistaking it.
You understand? So I might be strong in mind, but you can see physically, you can understand what we're talking about, because what I did about 30 years ago, I cannot do it right now. But that is a fact. But the point remains that, please, my brothers and sisters, we never give up, because the man that we are following the Moses of our time, and we are going to end with victory. It might be painful, it might be hard, it might be something that you think is not going to happen, but it's going to happen. God bless you.
That we are facing is pathetic, and the time is getting closer. Okay, Mr. Chuksobibo, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us, and of course, our comment section. Well, it's a good day. It's a good day. For INEC, I just want to start from there. For INEC to say that they can't get anything from the beavers, it shows that the case is dead on arrival, and it's so painful, just like Mr. Elvis rightly said a few seconds ago, that we're in this situation because in a country where they understand the rule of law, the judge should order these people to be detained. Don't forget, Labour Party applied to the court. I think sometime in February, to get not February, in March, to get all those beavers examined and other things. And the court granted INEC their own request too, saying because of the importance of the gubernatorial election, they need to, do whatever they have to do to be able to conduct that. And they asked INEC to give them a certified true copies of all they need. And I can remember during that time, the legal team of Labour Party and our principal, His Excellency Gregory Peter Obi, and till date they are still looking for it. Let us tell ourselves the truth. If our judges knows their rights, knows what they are doing, these people should be ordered to be detained, because this is a criminal act. Mr. Elvis, you live in the UK. Dr. CM, you live in the UK. If you happen to be in a case, in fact, not be even in a case, right? But there's evidence you are withholding for that, straight away you are in prison. you get more sentence than the person who committed the crime. Go and do your research. It happens here. Right now in the UK, our Home Secretary just speed tickets.
In soup. She's in soup.
If she can't clear herself of trying to bribe others, she's going to prison.
It's true. For speeding. For speeding.
Just because they say 20 miles an hour and you do 22 or 23.
That's all.
Is that supposed to be a crime in Nigeria?
Yeah.
But it's a crime here. So, look, one of the former ministers of Boris Johnson, right? He resigned. They sentenced him to prison because he asked his wife to take his point.
He doesn't have a board.
The same speeding offense. This one was sentenced and given community work. Till death, there's some certain job he can't do.
Yes.
And our judges saw INEC chairman come to court to tell him that there's nothing in the beavers. Is that why they charge him 1.5 million? This our judges that I think there's something wrong with them. But there is hope, because this is to tell us that this case is already won. The only thing that is holding us back now is how do we prove now? Because once they don't bring out that this election will be classified as inconclusive, and we'll go back to the pool again. That's the only fear there. But in terms of Aguado, that is it. That is it. So the only thing that will make him not be on that is if we can prove that Kassim Shettima and Aguado drug case, then we throw them out completely. Then you will remain with North first. So please, let us calm down. Let us continue to push them. I love the way the Obedient behaved today. And that is the only way we can win this fight. When all this what is his name? No be Juju be that. When he came on board today, we know why he was there. Just to cause trouble. But the obedient as we are, we let them have the stage. We know we've already had our own. Let them have it. And I beg them to continue in that respect. I want us to continue in that respect, not allowing them. This is not NSAS. Remember, not allowing them to come and mess up the whole thing. Because what they are looking for now is how to mess up the whole thing. They know now that they're done. They're gone. Hence, INEC cannot be able to bring out all the materials they use in declaring the result. They know there's no going back. It is finished. You know, when Jesus Christ said it is finished for them. The only reason now is for them to form trouble. And that's why I'm begging all obedience. Do not give them that chance. Because once this 29 goes away, I tell you, they will be begging us for one Nigeria. Mark my word.
It's true now.
They will be begging us. Please let us remain one. You saw if you see the last video you played, Mr. Elvis, that video, please keep it. Because when it will happen, that video, we will be playing it here. You see how you reminded Kadira what she said, because when she was saying that, she was still thinking 4 people tweeting in her room. The internet never forget, and Mr. Elvis never forget, right? Mr. Elvis never forget. So this is the same way you're gonna play this video, because once this man goes there, the first thing he will be fighting is his legitimacy. And once you are fighting for your legitimacy, everybody will be doing what they like.
Thank you.
That is it. So we are ready. Let us not give them chance to start now, because once they start now, they will have something to defend it. But after the 29th, we have the stage. Just we, nobody else. I yield here. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and continue the good work. I don't know where you get your power. Like Mr. Ike said, they keep telling us the young shall grow. We are still hoping to grow. we are still hoping to grow. Maybe when they go to their grave, that is when we will start growing. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you. All the children they told the young shall grow, many of them are now 60, 65.
Yes, no.
Kai,
no, to be honest, it's really that's sometimes if you want to look at, because when we come here to analyze what is going on, it's not that we are so happy, but it's so painful. Tanzania is talking of electric car everywhere, and Nigeria is still clapping for refinery. Can you imagine Tanzania, a country? Look at where they are. Look, go and see their seaport in Dar es Salaam. That is where they make the whole money. Come to Nigeria own, it's like shit. Sorry, it's like Syria is better than it. Look at the level of education in Tanzania. There are people out. Electric cars made in Tanzania. Forget to electric cars made in Tanzania for their people. This is where a country is heading. Nigeria is still talking of how to thumbprint and put in a ballot paper. I mean, you see, there are things that you see, you cover your face. It's a shame. You are talking of how to put ink in your thumb. Then you put it somewhere. You go and put it somewhere. Then they will count it. Count in 6 months, 4 months. They don't know you can provide evidence of what led to who you declared. Tanzania is manufacturing electric car in Tanzania. World Criminal Court. World Criminal Court is in Dodoma, in Tanzania. That is where they put the African Center. Nigeria is a shame, man.
Thank you very much, Mr. CM. Meanwhile, before I call on James K, okay, I've read this one. Let me put this information here. Okay, this one. That is what Madam Busy Breeze read to us earlier on, and I thought I should put on the screen. As you all can see, that's David Oden saying the information reaching me now from an insider, that Tinubu is trying to lean on Buhari to declare a public holiday on Friday, 26th of May, which is the date the Supreme Court is supposed to deliver the judgment that could disqualify him. So, on the 26th of, which is this Friday, is a very crucial day, which
so which means, so sorry, Nigel, so which means all through his life he liked forgery. Certificate in Chicago, forgery. Primary school, forgery. Everything forged. To become president, forge. You don't even trust the people who gave money.
Oga CM, even him himself, he is forged. He's a forged person. He's like an apparition. We don't really know who he is, where he came from. Everything about him is forged. We don't even know if the eyes or nose, his liver, his ears are even his own. Counterfeit of a human being.
All right, James K.
Thank you for joining us. Please talk to us, sir, in 5 minutes. James K, are you there? Okay, you're not there now.
Sorry, is this real? Like trying to get public? Oh my God.
Let's move on. Anybody I called now, you will not have opportunity to talk later on because the time is over. Okay, let me quickly go to Mother
Busy
Brains.
I was beginning to think I was being marginalized.
they don't marginalize you for that Watch.
This is serious.
Madam Busy Brain. Next time, don't translate for us, I beg, if they marginalize you.
I beg, talk to us 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. I really appreciate Oga Ike, the way he was really appreciating us mothers. Honestly, my head, I appreciated the appreciation. Thank you so much. I grab it because it is not easy. So many times one is here. After work, you are here. I'm feeling sleepy, but you are pushing on because it feels like somebody is doing something. I want to believe our words, our voice is doing something, is changing something. You know, when Madam Omoye was hitting on this Vanguard, bringing IPOP into the public polity, you know, I felt the same way. I was like, what is this all about? They are trying to wrap Peter Obi into IPOP to create something that isn't, and try to continue in that line of marginalization where he will be seen as an Igbo president. After all, he's with IPOP, and IPOP have been given a bad name so that they can hang them. You understand? So their response suggests that PO is being supported by IPOP. You know, what news did they put up? What news did they put out about the continuous killing of Nigerians? Did they really talk about it? They should be blowing it out of proportion. Just today, we are hearing more figures of people that were killed in Plateau State and other places. They are not doing anything about that. We've not heard them blowing it out and pushing for government to do something. We've not had any indignation about what is going on. You know, it is very. I was talking earlier about Festus Keyamo dragging our president into the public arena. You know, following his remarks on blinking. I want to touch a little bit again on the international sphere. Mike Pompeo, you know, the former Secretary of State under Donald Trump, he tweeted and brought to the attention of Biden and Blinken and their likes, who would rather collude with illegality and not talk about the plight of the death and rape of our democracy. He was bringing to their attention the killings in Nigeria. They are not talking about it. Instead, they are coming to come and talk about our democracy. They did not see the wrong, the ill that was perpetrated against us, against our democracy. They are not talking about congratulating an illegality. If Nigeria was to take a stance like Uganda did against the woke culture of the West, then America will now be talking. That is why you not hear them come out and condemn what is going on. Did they really condemn anything? All that is happening, even the killing, I didn't hear any strong condemnation. But you dare go against the woke culture, then your own is finished. Let me go to the Dangote refinery.
You have 1 minute left, madam.
Well, I have the journalist point to bring up. Okay, let me try and go to the Dangote refinery. You see, as far as I'm concerned, it is our wealth that is going into the hands of rogues. What happened to our own refinery? They killed our refineries. Why? Of what benefit? Who benefits from the death of the Nigerian refinery? Why and how can Dangote be able to build and run his refinery, and Nigeria as a nation with all its resources, including human, cannot? Is it not an indictment on this government? And not only that, Senator Shehu Sani brought to light, he was querying the fact that Buhari and his APC government sold 5 power generating plants. 5 power generating plants, without telling Nigerians what they did with the money. So look at when CM is talking about Tanzania with electric light and all this and all that, they are just selling assets that they are for our heroes of past put in place. They are selling them. So we are going back into the dark ages instead of us be moving forward. Hi, Buhari has done us. Buhari, wherever he goes, he will not rest in peace. That retirement is going to go. He will not retire in peace. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Madam Bizinbrace.
I can continue. I've got one more point if you want. Let me finish.
Okay, then give the 1 point here.
We are talking. The journalists. As a student, as a former student of mass communication, yeah, I really, really hold that profession in high esteem. I was made to understand that is the 4th arm of government. It is an institution that is also as powerful as the presidency, the judiciary, and whatever the third government is. I cannot believe the way they have bastardized journalism. If all the papers, all the mainstream, mainstream is no longer the place to go for source of news because their news are not the facts. They adulterate the news. They are mainly propaganda. That piece, even on our on IPOB and our president, was a propaganda piece, and it is clear that they are dancing to the tune of their paymasters. They are all the journalists that are cropping up, apart from the likes of David Hundeyi and my dearest Naija Watch. They are the so-called journalists perpetrating this kind of illegality and gross misconduct in the sector. They are aspiring to be a smart Adeyemi. Remember that Yeye, the Yemi man that came out and was swearing he will do anything, whether it is right or wrong, he will do it for a doc of a governor. Can you imagine? That person became a senator. And he has come to let us know that his paymaster is Tinubu. So tell me, why would the journalists, if they see a Deyemi, colluding with our oppressors and eventually gets elevated to the club of the select few, where they then act and rule with impunity, and they see it as attractive, why wouldn't they not sell their birthright? No matter what the truth is,
okay,
they will sell it. Thank you, Guy Elvis. Nigeria matter is going to give somebody blood pressure.
But may I just say this woman don't sleep just now. That time we fed the talk since you say you don't sleep.
Now I didn't sleep, I tire.
You can't go drink coffee.
Wake up. You don't hear my voice, don't they go?
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
Look, after this politics, right?
Yes, sir.
You need to create a program for the ladies.
Yes,
I know. They've taken over. They've taken over.
I know. No,
you need to create a program for the ladies.
Let them come up with what they want. Then I'll create it for them.
You know them. They are planners. It will not be hard for them to do that. They are planners. So I believe you're gonna create a program for them because
they will come up with what they want. I'll create it for them. They will also moderate it themselves.
yeah, that's what I mean. We're gonna be visitors.
We are equal to the task, Mr. Davis. Don't underrate us.
No wahala. No wahala.
It will be tagged something like raising the consciousness, political consciousness of the woman.
That would be good. You see, and they don't start an app.
The rise of a warrior in a woman.
Yes, so many topics go there.
Mr. Obibu, you see now they want to take over pass also the rise of a warrior. You hear that one?
No, it's good. It's good because mothers, right? They are so important in our family. Look, the next generation of our politicians, if the women can nurture them, I tell you, all this nonsense will stop.
All right, we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll give them a day or 2 days in a week to be doing that. So we'll come as a visitor. Even me, I go come as a visitor. You know. Thank you very much, my people. I would like to hear from ED. ED, you just join us right now. I'll only give you 2 minutes. I'm sorry, sir. We are running up.
Yes, please. Can you give me like a brief rundown of what we're talking about, please?
Oh, okay. But we are rounding up.
I know.
We're talking
no problem.
about.
Where are you phoning from? Where are you calling us from?
INEC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm calling from the United States.
ED is one of us.
Okay.
Yes. The situation is that the court dismissed the application for us to have a live telecast.
Telecast, yeah.
Yes. So they dismissed it. So yeah, Tinubu asked them to dismiss it.
I saw that, and it was quite disappointing. And to your point about Tinubu being the one behind this, I don't know. I don't know how optimistic I am now, but I'm just trusting God that somehow, by some stroke of divine providence, that there will be a judgment in our favor. The next thing they're trying to get now is to consolidate the petitions, right? To see that everything is urged together and at once. So let's see. I believe that the Labour Party has a strong case, and that's why they're asking for more time, unlike the other parties. But let's just see how it goes. Let's keep hope alive. I also read somewhere where David, I don't know if I should mention his name, but it's not a YouTube platform anyway. And he's not an influencer. He's a journalist. He was saying,
David today, yeah.
Yes. So he was saying something about Tinubu bribing the lawyers with about 100 million, and that's someone that doesn't just say things without having some sort of evidence,
Exactly.
and that is planning to have like a public holiday on the 26th. So who knows what's going on? But either ways, we just keep our fingers crossed. But this is a very disgraceful judgment, because for once, judgment should not just be done; it should also be seen to be done. And I don't know why our judiciary could not just take advantage of these moments to shine very brightly. But it's sad. Anyway, my 2 minutes be that. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Anyway, to get the figures right, it was 100 billion, not 100 million.
Yeah. Sorry, 100 billion. Sorry.
My God.
So, yes, in terms of David Udain, yes, he have very, very classified information. You have people who pass information to him inside. He called them insider. It's just that the other day when we were in court, somebody was talking to me from inside the court, and before it comes, I was passing it here. I believe Augustine, you were here. So that's everybody have insider, depend on the location. So they would then anything he says, I believe him. It's not because he's against Tinubu. I believe him. Trust me. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. I would like to go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, I beg, talk to us in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I don't have much to say anymore.
No. Anybody with the talk for yesterday, they don't have much to say. Mona, they calculate their time. I beg.
Yeah, That's their thing. Like everything that needs to be said today has been said already, you know. So um, it's just sad, you know. Okay, I think I've not touched the part of the fact that they say they're not going to air the thing. I mean, it's very obvious when you do something and you want to make everything a secret. You want to hide everything. It's obvious to even the dumbest person on the street that there's something you're hiding, you know. Honestly speaking, if there's anybody that would have want this proceeding to be as transparent and as open as possible, it should have been the APC. Because it's just like me now. I know I did not do something wrong, and you're accusing me of that thing. Uh-uh. I'm the one that will be screaming, oh, hey, no, I beg go. Everybody has to hear it. I'm the one because I'm the one that wants to clear my name. Everybody is telling me, oh, you stole something, you bribed somebody, you did this. INEC should be the one that will say, let everything come in the open. Let everybody see that I was not bribed though, because they want to clear their name. So for the fact that they are the ones that are hiding, it's very obvious. They're the ones that don't want to release anything. That it's very obvious that they have something that they want to hide. It's very obvious. So I don't even, like I said again, and I keep saying it. I don't know what is wrong with this man. Like the last person that spoke, this would have been a good opportunity for this our judiciary to just just shine bright and just get the respect of people. And if they told this part that they are planning to do right now, I don't know. I don't even know. Because honestly speaking, from the time the judges did what they did in Imo State and brought hopefuls on them, my man who did not contest the election made him the president of the governor of Imo State. Honestly speaking, that was when I lost confidence completely. Like when I say completely, completely with a capital C in the judiciary of Nigeria, because I just woke up. I'm like, what are we talking about?
Thank
Oh,
you.
most of them, this a man that did not contest. I use the word he did not contest because in the recess of it, it's just like somebody coming now to say she would have won a presidential election, even though his name was there. But everybody know that he did not make, any move. But I don't know. It's a shame if they told this part. And to think that these are men who are above 60. I don't think there's any person who is in the part of this five-man judiciary team that is less than 60 years. Come on now, you guys need to redeem yourself because you're nearing your grave, whether we like it or not. You're nearing your grave. This is the time for you to right any wrong you have done before. Please, I don't even know how much money they get for you. Because if you think you're keeping it for your children, your grandchildren, honestly speaking, the curses that have been rained upon you and the curse of people, they will not even allow you to enjoy it. Talk less of that the children and the children you're living it for. They will not even enjoy it because any money that is being cost, that causes and people's tears have gone into, there is no way you can enjoy it. That is just the simple truth about it. Please redeem your family, redeem the remaining part of the thing that left for you. Judiciary, do something good. And this one they are talking about 26. Let's see how it goes. If we already do that one, hey Jehovah. Anyway, I know my time is up. Thank
Thank
you
you.
so much. Thank you so much, and God bless you, Mr. Edith. I don't know. I mean,
Thank
I
you.
always say maybe I get off the line, I say God give you the strength for the next day because I know you're coming out again tomorrow. God give you the strength for tomorrow, and
Yes, sir.
everybody else. God bless you, or God bless you, all you people on the chat. I had just before I go, please, I just want to quickly point out something. Some of these people that come to the panel, to the what is it called, to the chat. I can understand that everybody have the right to air their view, but please, once you're airing your view, it's important for us to understand there are some. He said, always say it. Please let's minimize it. So I saw somebody that was saying something that was insulting Mommy Echo, saying something that she's blabbing or whatever, ranting or whatever. It is very insulting. At least for people like us, most people on the chat may not have seen our picture to be able to ascertain, maybe guess our age. That Mommy Echo, her face comes. If there's not that thing, is it because of election that we don't know our age in our mates anymore?
Those
At
are
least for the fact that
APC. You don't need to even emphasize on that. These are APC people.
it's
So
ridiculous. How can you, so any
my
sensible human being,
admins
open your
always
mouth to
deal
say
with them.
that she's ranting? Are you kidding me? Are you
My
kidding? Anyway,
They don't
thank you
like
so
Mama
much.
Isho because Mama Isho is telling them the truth. Yes. So
It's true.
that's
Man,
just
that truth they don't want to hear is what is going to destroy all of them. Mama Echo is comfortable where she is. If I'm not mistaken, Mama
okay.
Echo is abroad, right? I think she's in the US. That woman
Yes.
is comfortable. That woman man is okay. He's fine. You will get there Nigeria, they cause you will go suffer. You, your mama, your papa, everybody go suffer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. I would like to quickly go to Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please give us your final submission. 3 minutes, please.
Well, I don't think there's any other thing to say than rather just to encourage everybody. I think they are proceeding tomorrow with the court.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we should keep the momentum on. The protests should continue to go on. And obedience out there, act wisely, just the way that happened today. In fact, even before those people came, actually, they already closed their session for the day, and I believe God leading them. They will know exactly what to do and when to do what to do. So that's what we saw today, because the leader actually had their closing speech before the people came. So that will be what will still happen tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Patricia. May God bless you. Thank you for your continued support. Every one of you, I appreciate you all. Okay, I would like to quickly come back to Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, sir, please use 3 minutes to give us your final submission. 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes, not 3 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay, I only have a question for you. I saw on YouTube Yunus Atanko, when he was addressing the press about the induction courses they will do on 25th of this month for all Labour Party elected House of Rep and Senators. He mentioned the speakers. Michael Zokeme is there, Senator Sani is there, but I didn't hear the name of Patu Tommy. So I don't know if we have information. Is he still with us, or Patu Tommy still in obedient movement, or?
Very much. Very
He
much.
is, but I
They just
think
came
he's
to
in the
London
US,
last
if I'm
week.
not mistaken. Yeah, he's outside Nigeria, yes. He's not
Yeah,
in
they came to
Nigeria.
London to speak last week. So
He
he's
was in
a big fish.
the US too.
He's a big fish. So he's meeting his contacts. Look, we're on top of the game. We're on top of the game. Yeah.
Okay, because I had some names, the people that will speak, Dati, Peter Obi, and some other people. So I didn't hear. So I was trying to see what is going on. But also,
Mr. Ike, you want us to put all our eggs in one basket?
no. I know.
All
But
right.
such a place is a place I like Pat to come in to speak, because he's a wide knowledge of things about Nigeria and governance.
But to me, it's 100% with us. But it's just like somebody asking me the other day about that Ahmed. So we cannot just be everywhere,
Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Oga, Chooks Obibo is this, so that I can CM can have the floor for the next 3 minutes. Chooks Obibo is 2 minutes, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah. Thank you once again. I just want to use this opportunity to again, support Mr. Ike for his support for the ladies. For the last 2 days, I couldn't get in because of the ladies, but that is a very, very good thing to hold on, because when the ladies join the fight, they never give up. So how are we going to give up if they are with us? So ladies, congrats, and keep on the good work you've been doing. We appreciate you all. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oga CM, go ahead now.
Okay. Oh yeah. So
yes, give your 3 minutes, sir.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Actually, I'm quite happy with the development regarding what you do here, or what we do here, the contributions people make. So sometimes if I didn't get in, I'm not really too much bothered, because I learn, I listen. Probably by the time, either most of the things I would have said, By the time Busy Brain talks, Rita, Omoyefonsin, or Norma, Patricia, I mean, all of you. So when the discussion is going on, it's quite interesting. People listen to us here because of the way we analyze the news. That's why somebody told me, say it's not that what we say here is is novel, it's new. It's just that we bring in what they say in a Rise Anywhere or the newspaper headline and tear it into pieces. Explain to the people listening what they meant and where they are heading to. So that is the difference. This is what mainstream media could not do. In fact, you've exploited social media. Even before you tell people you read film and media, anybody will know that yes, you know what you're doing, because the way we analyze news here, the question we pose, and the ones you select, depending on the topic we are looking for. I mean, this obedient era. So it's commendable. I'm quite happy. We come here to learn, like I've said in the past, and I will say it again. This is an open university. No certificate is given, no admission requirement. Though this is not Chicago anyway. So no admission requirement. The day you miss class, you miss. It's a lifelong learning, no age limit. Just come and learn from others and give what you have. So it's interesting. People listen to us, a lot of people. You see the way people phone. For Adewale to confirm it, with a period of catharsis, he came here to say, plea for forgiveness, and even told us what we do not know. So it means this is a credible platform. So, and that also points to the fact that to see how satanic, how wicked these people are, the extent they could go to. So for somebody who is like this, it's only darkness. We are trying to get out of darkness. We don't want to remain in darkness. That darkness will end by the grace of God this May.
Amen.
It will end so that Nigerians will breathe an air of freedom. Look at Tanzania. You see, I don't want people, when people come here to be saying in America, tell them, say, no. Let us use African countries. Because Nigeria cannot compare with at least 10 or 15 or 20 African countries. Nigeria cannot. Look at the type of life we live. Using firewood in a city to cook when we flare gas. We can't even, what is left for Nigeria is to use donkey to do transportation in a country in which oil is flowing. Now Nigeria is celebrating a Dangote refinery when Tanzania is putting charging point all over the country for charging your electric car. Boy, it's a shame. Tanzania, Nigeria is clapping, oh, Dangote refinery. Oh, who is interested in refinery anymore? Tanzania is putting charging point where you drive and charge your car. So no more smoke when you're driving a car. That is the meaning. That is the meaning.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, madam.
I was only going to concur with what he said, that it's only remaining Nigeria to use donkey. And I believe I concur with him, and in fact, even the donkeys will be faster than their roads, because
Exactly.
we can't. So.
Thank you. Onero, you're just joining us right now. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I'll give you just a minute to talk to us. We are rounding up in 1 minute.
Okay, thank you very much. The ladies, we all appreciate you. They say there's no, beside every successful man, there's a woman. Me, I go turn them around. You cannot do anything without a woman around if you're a man. So we appreciate the women. If their voice is added, that means the matter is serious. Let me switch to pidgin. Our fight must continue. Our voices must be heard. We speak for those that cannot speak for themselves. We challenge the authority that think they are above the law. Our analysis, our outspokenness is making an impact. If anybody that joined this platform calling, commenting, think their voices are irrelevant, that is a lie. My dear, we must continue to speak. We must speak against the judiciary, speak for the judiciary if they do well, speak against them if they do wrongly. At this point in time, our target is still on the judiciary. Let's not lose focus of that. The Agbado people that brought prisoners, I saw them with their prisoner uniform coming out to sing and do nonsense. I don't pay them no attention. Our focus must continue to be on the judiciary. Not that we expect them to do the right thing, like I said earlier, but we will compel them to do the right thing based on what the Constitution and the evidences we have against the evil, demonic, satanic, devilish APC and their people. Thank you.
All right. Now God will bless everybody today that have supported and joined us, shared our videos, joined the panels, called in. Every one of you that mean well for Nigeria. If you know you joined us today, may God bless every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is the end of this broadcast. It's been a long day for me since morning. So tomorrow morning again, we start all over again. You know how it is. So thank you, thank you. Continue to stand for what is right. Nobody is going to live forever. Stand for what is right. Even though you are standing alone, just stand for what is right. Thank you very much. And those of you that supported us today financially, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. May God bless you all. Those of you that shared our videos, thank you very much. May God bless you. And those of you that like, thank you very much. Those of you that joined the panel, all of you, I appreciate you all. Those of you that called in, thank you very much. May God bless you all. Our people on the comment section, may God bless every one of you right there. All our spectators, both those that mean well for us and our enemies, may God still bless you, because the time you realize that we are fighting for you, the time you realize that we cannot continue like this, Nigeria cannot continue to remain backward, maybe you will come back and say thank you to us. Thank you very much, my good people. Tomorrow we're going to be back here again. Continue to like our videos, share our videos. For those of you that are going to be playing back our video, please don't forget to share, subscribe, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here randomly. Our normal time of coming out is 6 p.m. every blessed day. We are here every day by God's grace. But randomly we do come out. So that's why the notification bell is very, very important to you. You know, click it so that you'll be notified. And which one again? Yes, we have a donation. What is it called? Hold on, let me put on the screen. I don't forget. Okay.
Join.
Yes, the join button is there. Please join the membership button. Join the membership program and join. Click on the PayPal donation button right there as well. Subscription button is right there, and notification button is also close to it. The like button is not here. Double click on the like button, and the share is not there, right? It's not there. Okay, also do that. And what else? Okay, just help us, pray for us. Also pray for us and support us, encourage us. May God bless everybody. I hear that will join the country, my good people. Mr. CM, Mr. Ike, Busy Brace, Madam Patricia, all of you. Thank you very much. James K, ED, Onero, and every one of you that joined us today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Allow me to draw the curtain now so that I can have some rest, because tomorrow morning we'll continue. It is no retreat, no surrender. It is now or never. Thank you, and God bless all of you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go to biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. go show you love it. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. Show you love, come on, but I want to do it. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.